Welcome to YouTube, the home of stoners.
Yeah, I took some
Vagabonds.
gummies tonight.
Oh yeah,
I took some gummies. I'm feeling them already. I feel relaxed. I think they were indica based. I like it.
oh yeah, yeah. I
And then I'm
smoked like,
hitting this pen, and I got some bud. I got some joints rolled just for the occasion. Check it out. Bam! I got like multiple J's for tonight.
oh yeah, yeah. I smoked like 9 joints today.
Jesus, that's like an ounce.
That's not an ounce.
The way
It's
I roll
fluffy.
them. No, I'm sure it's not. Just kidding. But
I
I don't
couldn't
know.
afford that. I mean, unless I smoked the super cheap weed. This shit burns your mouth though. I think it's from too much minerals or something in it. There's probably more minerals in the weed than there's the food.
But I live off yogurt. I swear to God, I live off yogurt. Like I drink 10 yogurts a day, probably the Chobani yogurts. I got them in my fridge right now. You've seen me drink them on live.
Yeah, yeah. I
Fucking
used to
live
drink a
off
lot of milk
these.
and stuff, but I just you get older and you can't for some reason. I think maybe if I like rehydrated and clean my liver and stuff, it would then I could chug milk again like the old days.
My leg was cramping up earlier. I had to drink a liquid IV and take a muscle relaxer.
Oh, that's weird.
I just been doing too much. I had to go out in the field earlier for like I had to pull in all day or like 2 days in a row. I think I'm just getting tired. I'm off tomorrow though.
Oh yeah, yeah. It seems like that time of the year.
Let's see who's in here.
What's going on, Pedro?
Pedro. Probiotic podcast. What up, Pedro? Oh, you're talking about my yogurt eating? Yeah, I eat a lot of
I'm trying to
yogurt.
just make sure you brush your teeth a lot. Fucking that
Me?
probiotic stuff can be bad for the gums.
Dude, I'll show off my teeth. Look, no cavities.
Uh, I ain't got no cavities either.
My dentist gets mad at me. She's like, "Well, you've proven already you have resilient cavity teeth, but your gums are not. You need to floss more." And I'm like, I have no cavities. I'm good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's something I always because when I was a little kid, my grandparents didn't have no teeth, and like we'd always like. Well, I think my grandpa had one tooth, but like he I don't know. I just always well, plus being poor, never really had money for sugar or pop or any beer or anything. I think that helped save me from cavities. Uh,
That's good. Maybe you just have cavity resilient teeth. I think,
yeah, I went for like 10 years without going to the dentist.
I mean, when I was homeless for 7 years, I didn't go to the dentist at all. Didn't brush my teeth for like weeks at a
Oh
time.
Jesus!
Yeah, my mom used to be afraid my teeth were gonna fall out, and she'd call me crying because she knew I was homeless, and be like, "Please come home" or whatever. And I was like, "I'm doing secret
Oh,
missions, mom."
you could have went home.
Um, maybe like once or twice, but towards the end, she wanted me to come home for sure. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't brush my teeth, you know. And then when I finally went to a dentist, they were like, "Your teeth are perfect." I swear to God, they're like, "No cavities, nothing." They're like, "You're completely fine." So I did cancel my dental insurance that I bought because I was like, I guess I don't need that.
Oh yeah, hmm. Yeah. If you
I'm
get them
just
clean and
lucky.
stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's fucked up. Sometimes people aren't dealt a good hand, and when I was in fifth grade, I got one of my teeth knocked out. When I
That
was in like,
sucks, dude.
it's like a back tooth, but it was a baby tooth or something. That it's like one of my last baby teeth that got knocked out from a fight.
I'm gonna show a picture of my son on here lifting weights. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't care.
Look how buff he is. Does he look just like me or what?
Uh, I don't know. It's hard to tell with that with his face.
That's my
Making
son, dude. He's only 14. Can you imagine?
oh yeah, I think my kid's like 16 now. I haven't seen my kid in 12 years.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I know you've told that story, and it seems really unfair the fucking what the judge did.
Yeah, well, plus I don't know, my ex was a little bit crazy. She was on 2,000 milligrams like of Seroquel twice a day. That's what the doctor prescribed her. That's how crazy she was. No offense to her or anything. Uh,
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry. Ugh.
yeah. Well, I don't know. My friends warned me about her. Uh, I think her own brother warned me about her. He's like, dude, you should not. Uh, he's like, he's basically like, my sister is scandalous. It's like, I should have just trusted him. He told me the truth all the time.
I wonder who my worst girlfriend was. I had some bad girlfriends. I don't know. I had a few girlfriends when I was homeless. It's kind of like weird that did, but I like got picked up by this lady one time, and she took me to her house, and she had a daughter that was my age, and she like let me live there, and they like would winterize houses, and I just worked with them. But we like started dating and stuff. I'm not gonna be crude, but I'm just saying like we were together. And then one day we got in a fight, and she like dropped me off on the freeway, and I left. Oh, you think that's funny?
That could go in a movie.
Dude, the dude who picked
It's
me
easy
up.
for chicks to break up with homeless people because they can just throw them to the curb. That's
Yeah, just
sorry, I
drop
don't mean
me.
to laugh. I'm just pretty stoned.
She just pushed me to the curb.
Well, I mean, you made it to where you are now, so.
Yeah. Do you think you're shadow banned?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm just curious, like how you really feel about that, like because that really exists, and I wonder why they're doing that to you.
Well, it's not just this platform; it's all platforms. Uh, any platform. Uh,
I
it's
know a
like
guy who's sorry, go ahead.
people will say that like they can't see me saying any messages when I send a link to come on the stream or all sorts of stuff like or like the comments people will be like, oh, what the hell, I don't know, Facebook or Twitter never informed me of this comment. It's like same thing with the I remember it was like there's 5 years on SoundCloud where this thing was tagging me saying, welcome to the wonderful world of algorithms, because I told somebody in the comments I pissed them off so bad that they followed me for a year and tagged me in it every day with a different profile that was an
Jesus, dude,
in
they're
use
obsessed with
profile.
you.
They were somehow hacking into people's profiles, and then they were tagging me with different profiles every day. Uh,
Jesus.
but I don't know.
I
Yeah,
know a
but
guy named John Kaufman. He does World News Report, and he has a lot of viewers, like thousands. But it's like be real obvious when they be fucking with him and shit. Like he gets mad. He'll like, God damn, fucking, and like he'll start dragging and just like it's weird. Like because he shows the weather and he'll show space weather and stuff, and he'll be like, there's a solar flare, and he's like really smart guy, but that it's weird that they fuck with his shit, because he'll be like, "Oh, this cosmic flare is gonna cause like blackouts in Colorado or something." Like the news he gets really weird,
that's
but they
probably the
like,
way he's saying it. He should say that he speculates that it might, because if you say that it will, then it's like, you know what I
yeah.
mean?
I've been on his show before, but I didn't talk about any of my stuff. I actually brought a friend on, and my friend talked the whole time. My friend who believes in aliens.
Yeah, the whole alien thing is just weird. Uh,
It's weird because my friend's very smart. Like he he grandfathered in Anonymous, that hacking thing. Anonymous, you know them?
I've heard there's a lot of people making a lot of claims.
Yeah, well, I met him like 20 years ago, and he's like proven some weird stuff to me, like just like about his family. And trust me, like I didn't believe him because like you have to be careful who you believe, but like he's a trust fund kid. He lives off a trust fund, you know, but he's so crazy now about this alien shit that he doesn't even control his trust fund anymore. His aunt does, and she won't give him any fucking money for weed or liquor or anything. You know, she just pays his rent and shit. I try to hook him up with Anika, but he's like, "Oh, is she
He's a
hot?"
trustafarian.
No, he was like, "Is she hot?" You know, like, "Oh, I'm gonna like
That was
be
a joke
weird when
because
she
he's
talks
got
to
a
me." You know,
trust. That's what people call people with trustafarians.
we call them trust fund babies.
Yeah, well, I mean the new age people that go to those festivals and stuff.
Oh yeah. But anyways, I
Yeah.
won't talk too personal. But yeah, he's crazy.
One time I was smoking down with my friend and his stepdad, and like his stepdad was I forget what he was, some kind of, I think he was a marine. I forget what rank, but he was really high up. And he said that he overheard a colonel talking about gray aliens and bodies or something, and like just straight up talking about aliens. He said he could never get it out of his head uh, about what he heard.
Damn. Today I met a man and I said, "Are you ex-military or ex-police?" And he said, "I'm ex both." And I said, "Yeah, I could just tell."
What could you tell by when he walked, when he turned, the way they pivot their feet?
No, it was the way he was talking to me, very matter of factly. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like he had been a sergeant major or something.
Oh yeah, my friend's dad was a drill sergeant. He's like impossible to get along with. Not really. I think his dad's cool, but his dad thinks I'm crazy because one time I was changing the strut on a car, at my friend's, and like we had the we took the spring out and we had it clamped down one spring compressor. He walked in and the spring's like, "Phew." He's like, "Ah, what the hell? You guys are crazy." It was definitely really dangerous. We shouldn't have done that. But we did change the strut on the Monte Carlo. So
Uh,
yeah, one time we improvised this O-ring bushing, me and my friend, because I had an O-ring that was out on one of the suspension pieces, and he worked at some factory where they had some kind of like moldable rubber stuff or something, and like we made a homemade giant rubber bushing, and it worked great. It was I just left it on there. It was like, yeah, it works. It didn't look the greatest, but it was like a big black rubber donut or something. Oh
you know who I really respect more than anyone? Firemen.
yeah, yeah, that'd be cool to be a fireman.
I feel like they do the most, like they do the most heroic work. Like all their work could just be like just dangerous, just saving people. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not like guns. It's not like arresting people. It's like your job is like just to do good. And I always like that about firemen. And I donate to them when they're on the corners with their boots. You know,
Yeah,
I love firemen and not military too, but cops have a special place in my heart. You know, because I've told you I've struggled with them before.
yeah.
But
Well, I always respect all people, no matter
yeah.
what, even if they're being mean. Because usually if you be courteous and stuff, they don't get mouthy and stuff, because they're used to people. You got to think of it in their shoes, I guess. Like to the police, they don't really they're not really doing police work. They have to do drama casework all day with domestic abuses and stuff, and all these people that are like scandalous, shady liars and stuff, and so they're not used to somebody actually being honest and courteous and stuff.
Yeah. I would never want to be a cop because I want to get shot over like stopping someone for a traffic ticket or something. Like there's some really shitty things that happen to police officers, you know, and it's like they get paid so shitty and stuff, and they're not detectives, not every cop. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes they just have to enforce the laws, and people be calling them Nazis and stuff because like they enforce laws and stuff. It's like there is a big difference between being a someone who you know, like in the Senate who's like passing laws and someone who just has to enforce them. To me, that's the same
Yeah,
as fighting a war, like in the military. You might not support the war. A lot of people don't, but it's like you're a patriot. You have to serve your country. You know, I actually didn't want to go to Afghanistan. That's why when Obama got elected, I asked my sergeant major. I said, "Are we going to still go to Afghanistan?" He's been saying he's going to withdraw the troops. You know, and he's like, "We'll see." And fucking the war just continued until fucking Biden, right? So
yeah,
I mean, it's a joke voting for any of them and thinking that there's change. Like he didn't Obama say he was going to stop the war? Wasn't that like his thing? I remember.
they all say that. That's another reason why I didn't join the Navy, because it was like I didn't want to live on a submarine and like have to like go somewhere or something. You know, like I don't know. That I mean, I don't know. I just couldn't handle the vaccine part either. I was like, no way. 17 vaccines in a day. That's no, thank you. I can't do that. I don't know how many regular people would have gotten, but like they wanted to give me 17 to go on a submarine. I was like, why do I need so many? I'd be in an enclosed place in the water, underwater. Like, you know what I mean?
Jesus.
Like,
Yeah.
it seems like it'd be pretty, like free of contagions. Uh, I don't know. The what was yeah, I think the whole UFO thing is very bizarre. The whole the whole spiel of it, because it's like that one of the records of the it was a radar record of a craft going 50,000 miles per hour in 1951. Uh, and that there was no known craft that could go that fast. Today there is, but not back then. Uh,
Damn.
yeah, like well, I don't, technically the missiles these days can go that fast, but I don't know about crafts themselves. Um, but like, there's no way that they had something going that fast back then, and that and it wasn't just I don't know. It's like if it's going in a straight line, it's a UFO or IAC or whatever. Uh, that it's most likely. Well, I don't know. It's the I made this weird conclusion the other night that I never really came to before. Where have you ever seen the Dorothy Is It documentary called what is that called, like lights in this, no, I can't think of what it's called. It's Dorothy Is It with two Z's, Izzat. But it's these some lady out in the middle of nowhere had this weird phenomenon going on where it's like she could pick up any camera and she could record these strange lines and stuff that were some kind of objects that were moving incredibly fast. And that the so let me bring up a screenshot here. That the the only way I can explain the orange UFO that I seen, it it moved like that. It moved so fast. It was just like a tracer. Uh, that it was like, but like the pictures this lady took. Somehow I always spell it wrong. That they, well, whatever the phenomenon is, it's something very bizarre because the well, so this is like at least this picture on the right. I would say at least 5 to 10 different objects that are uh, moving at supersonic speeds. Same with this right here, or and like the well, basically like that thing that the orange UFO that I seen when it flew into the sky. It was just like a big line in the sky that was fucking in the sky, and it went way out to outer space. But the weird thing is that this lady is also taking videos which appear to be some sort of beings. Uh, that the two on the left of the picture on the left are allegedly an open window from a craft, and then the one on the right I'm not sure about. Uh, but the journalist went to this lady and that they asked her to use one of their cameras, and that the phenomenon still worked, and that while the journalist was there, UFOs appeared in the sky. Yeah, so I mean that's a whole weird ball game. Uh, yeah, the that's why that story you tell about that weird incident you seen in that base or outside of the base, it's very strange. Uh, yeah, the what was it? So did you see that movie yet? The Alien movie.
No, I'm not gonna watch it.
Oh, you should definitely check it out because it's very bizarre. It's not like scary or anything, but it's just very strange because I mean, well, uh, basically, like in the movie, the aliens are changing their shape or changing what they look like, and that they impart some of their gifts onto humans, and that the one of the scenes, the lady has an ability to look like everybody's relative or something, and that they don't stop her from leaving some base because she looks like their relative. Uh, yeah, like there was a phenomenon that was that they would talk about in Vietnam, where they would say that the Vietnamese had some sort of ability to disappear, uh, and that they thought it was some sort of supernatural ability at one point. I mean, but like the like some sort of fighting technique, fighting magic. What was that called? Like the
Jujutsu Kaisen.
yeah, not well like real life though, not like the cartoon. Uh, like chi and stuff. The
I'm
I mean,
writing a letter. What?
I, I definitely think chi is real.
Oh, you do? That's kind of goes against what you believe.
Well, I mean, I think I've experienced it before in sparring against people, and uh, same thing with this. Our friend
I
were having like a competition where we're breaking boards.
I believe you have a high chi because of the things that I've like told you about seeing people's auras and stuff and the colors. But that's all I'll say about that. I believe you have a very high chi. I don't think my chi is very high. I think it's just an average person's chi. But yeah, some people are special. Anyways, I'm writing this letter to my governor in Indiana to get weed legal. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Dear Governor Braun, my name is Spark. I'm an Indiana resident, a United States Navy veteran, and one of the Hoosiers who voted for you. I also voted for President Donald Trump because I believe in conservative leadership, personal responsibility, and common sense government. I'm
Yeah.
writing to you not as a I need to fix some of this grammar, but I'll just like read what it says. I'm writing to you not as a political opponent, but as one of your supporters. I recently heard your comments expressing skepticism about the medical benefits of marijuana while also acknowledging that Indiana should continue discussing the issue as our neighboring states move forward. I appreciate your willingness to keep an open mind, and I hope you will consider my story as one veteran's experience. I understand that not one person's experience is enough to determine public policy, but I believe real lives should be considered alongside scientific research and economic evidence. Do you think it's good?
Yeah, that sounds better than what I would write.
I mean, and then I go into a lot of stuff, but I'll skip some of it. Today I blah blah blah. Okay, no, a lot of this is boring stuff. It's
So,
just
so
like
you're
talks
just
about.
basically explaining how it
Yeah, I don't want to like
helps you.
This part is Indiana's current policy. Like it's kind of boring, but it says one thing I struggle to understand is Indiana's current approach. Indiana has taken steps to prohibit certain foreign manufacturing vaping products because lawmakers are concerned about consumer safety. I actually appreciate that concern. Okay? At the same time, highly intoxicating hemp-derived products created through laboratory processes are sold under certain circumstances. I mean, here in Indiana, while
Yeah,
naturally growing marijuana remains illegal. To many whose ears, this sends a confusing message. If our goal is to protect consumers, I believe regulating marijuana market with licensed growers, laboratory testing, accurate labeling, age restriction, and quality standards would better protect the public than the current system. So it's like I get into stuff like that. Why that's fucked up? Because right now you can't buy vapes made in China, but you can buy THC products that are THCP and shit here, and that's fucking
yeah,
bullshit. You know, it's like that's just as bad for you.
yeah. It
So,
seems pretty ridiculous.
anyways, it's a long letter, but I don't want to get too into it. Everyone knows my story here. I talk about I said I
Uh,
enlisted in the United States Navy in 2007. During my service, I attended BUDS, basic underwater demolition SEAL training before I later completed Marine basic combat skills training. Said I deployed alongside United States Marine in both Iraq and Afghanistan. During my military service, I was awarded the Global War on Terrorism and Expeditionary Medal, the Afghan Campaign Medal, the Iraq Campaign Medal, and National Defense Service Medal, and other
oh, that's
military
pretty cool.
decorations. Like so many veterans, I came home carrying wounds that were invisible, you know?
Yeah,
So I just talk about,
PTSD.
yeah, I just talk about how weed is good and was good for me. And then I even talk about how I got in trouble in Indiana 7 years ago and the VA got involved and, you know, and I
Yeah,
said, thank you. I said, thank you to the VA and thank you for having a good veterans program in Indiana. I said, you know, but you're kind of backwards with the marijuana policy, you know?
yeah,
But anyways, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna just like uh edit it a little bit more. I'm thinking about putting something in there about mental flexibility, about him changing his opinion. But I think he'll take that offensively. Right now I'm trying to write like I'm on your side and this is good, you know?
yeah. Just I would keep it short and simple and explain how it benefits to stop your PTSD and stuff, and that type of thing, and start off with the saying you're not you were in the Navy and stuff, so then at least they'll read the whole thing.
I
Uh,
hope so. Yeah. I said I voted for him and then I say I was in the military and stuff. So hopefully he does read it, you know. I said I voted for him. I really hope he fucking looks at that and says, "Okay, this is one of my constituents. You know, I should fucking read it."
yeah, yeah. It sucks how it all reminds me of how like a factory is run. I mean, I've never worked at a factory, but my friends always tell me about factories, and I've only done construction and stuff, but or like kitchen type stuff, but like the it's like all of my friends who work at factories, they always say the same thing: is that the upper management will never listen to what the the people will say, even if it benefits them to run more efficiently.
Yeah. My father-in-law wants me to work at a factory so bad. Everybody thinks I'm so underpaid and shit. And I kind of agree, but I don't want to work at a factory. Like there's a
Yeah,
Toyota factory close to me and they pay like $30 an hour for like nighttime overtime is like 60, you know? So it's
I guess
like,
like the food factories are the best.
yeah, I don't want to work at a factory though. I really don't. To me, that's almost like being in the military again. You know, you got to
Oh
be
yeah,
there on time. You got to fucking go, go, go. You wear a uniform. It's like, I'm not motivated like that. Like I'm not even supposed to smoke weed for my job. You know, and the day they drug test me is the day I'll be fired. You know.
no, they probably won't care, or
We'll
just
see. We'll see. I'm gonna just tell them that I have PTSD and fucking it's good for me.
what I used to do is just mix up some vitamin water and just dump it in the cup.
I'm very honest. Like I'm almost too honest. My wife says I'm like too nice, too honest. I like tell people shit. I'll be like, whatever. I'll be like, so and so thinks you're a dumbass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The whole world is like, uh, we're at a weird state right now, weird tipping point. I mean, it's been like that for probably like 20 years or something, but like, I think it's still like, uh, I mean, it could all collapse tomorrow and the dollar could become worthless. You know what I mean? Like, a gallon of gas is $100 or something. Like we don't know. We don't know if it. I mean, I don't think it would happen, but like, or it could be the total opposite. It could go back to $1 for a gallon of gas. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for.
That'd be nice, dude.
Yeah, like '90s prices. That's what we need. And then we would be like halfway. If we had 1960s prices, then early 1960s, then we would be back to the standard of 24 grams per dollar of silver. Uh, yeah, like the I mean, according to Elon Musk, they're just gonna make it so all the robots and stuff are there's supposedly money is gonna be irrelevant in the future.
I hope so, but we'll have nothing to be happy.
Well, it could just be like a con sales pitch. I mean, he thinks he's gonna put people on a different planet within our lifetime, and it's
I
like
really believe in my whole heart that the corporate countries will exist. Like if someone had a gun to my head and they were like, "What's the future?" I'd be like, "Corporate countries. Apple's gonna own territory. Google. The United
McDonald's.
States of Google." Yeah,
I think it's already basically like that. It's just not necessarily food corporations. It's international banking uh, cartels. I mean, it's like it seems like there's some shady shit going on everywhere you look. I mean, I don't know. That's where it's like all the news we see and stuff. We don't really know what's going on. It's like because it could be some kind of cover up or something, or like, uh, or it could be like such a complex story where they just kind of like leave it at this, leave it at what it is, you know.
yeah. I don't know. We'll see, dude. We'll see what happens. I think there's ways we can fight back. We'll survive in the end. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like I'll survive. I have great surviving skills. Like I really
I
do.
think
I've lived
knowledge
in
is. Oh, sorry.
one time when I was in Colorado, I climbed up in the mountains and I really shouldn't have. In fact, the police stopped me and gave me a beanie and they were like, "Look, there's bears out here and shit. Be careful." And I was like, "No, I'm good. I'm just a homeless traveler." But I got to the top of the mountain for some reason. That was my goal, and it was freezing that night, and I couldn't sleep. I didn't bring gear with me because I was crazy, and fucking I had to do jumping jacks until the sun rose. I swear to God, I tried to lay down
I
and I was
believe
like,
it.
and then I got up and I was like, and then I was like, okay, I feel better, and then I laid down and I was like. And I was like, okay. And I tried to lay down and I was like, okay, fuck it. And I just did jumping jacks for hours.
Jesus.
I was freezing. I was like fucking 0 degrees. It wasn't like it probably was like -10,
Oh
honestly.
yeah,
It
you
was
can't build a
freezing.
fire there either.
I didn't have anything with me. I didn't have a lighter or anything. I just was like, I just left the city one day and just went up into the mountains. It was just crazy in Colorado. I'm crazy, dude. You know me. When I was homeless, I did some crazy shit. Like
Yeah,
I very rarely had a lot of gear with me. I just would like survive on what I came across.
yeah. I mean, like if I seen that Dual Survivors show, they would make fires all sorts of weird ways, but I don't think you can make a fire in Colorado. Damn, my knee hurts like crazy. Ah, oh, fucking yeah, that show is so funny. You gotta watch that show; it's hilarious. I used to have debates with my friends over whether it was real or not. I thought it was real because they were bitching so much.
What is it? Naked and Afraid?
No, Dual Survivor. It's like it's always like they switch up the people a couple times, and it's always like some kind of hippie dude with some like military dude, and they both show their different survival skills in the different climates and stuff.
Surviving is hard. Like,
Well, there's another show called what was that? It was there's only like one season of it. It was pretty good though. It was I can't remember what it's called. It was like I'm too stoned. It was one of the episodes. This dude was like, they would give you random shit like as a joke to survive. Like a can of like snails and like random, like stupid shit. And like this one dude was in Switzerland, and they drop him off, and he's got like random shit. They gave him like a giant stuffed animal or something that he decided to wear as a coat. And then he's like in Switzerland, and then he finds these like water steam things or whatever, like hot springs, and he's like, oh hell yeah, and then he lays on some big rock or something, or lays in the hot spring area, and then he like wakes up and he's soaked, and he's like, oh shit, like I can't leave the hot spring. Like, because I think that was like one of the only ones where the dude had to bail. Yeah, like one of the ones the dude claimed that he ran 70 miles a day. I was like, what? No way, that's crazy.
no. Can't do that. One time I was running all day and I didn't even run a marathon amount. It was like nighttime. It was like 26 miles. I was jogging all day.
Oh, that would suck. Were you homeless or in the army or Navy?
I was living in Alexandria, Virginia with a Russian girl. This was kind of like in the middle.
I've skateboarded like 15 miles easy.
Dude, I'll tell you about. Sorry, go ahead.
Or bicycled. Never really ran. Maybe walked.
I should tell you about this Russian girl, dude. She was a spy. I swear to God. I'll tell you what she did. Like, she was an accountant, okay, and she worked for PwC, and she literally was like a spy for the government because she spoke Russian and from Russia and stuff.
Oh, whoa.
And then she fucking went from PwC. She got recruited and worked for the U.S. Marshals, and now she works for Deloitte. But yeah, I can't tell you her name, but she did some great, like, she would come home and tell me crazy stories. Like, one time, she was just an accountant, but she was like, I got in fight with U.S. Marshal today. And I was like, why? What happened? And she was like, he said his vehicle was worth $160,000, and I told him it wasn't. It was just a piece of shit SUV. You can't claim it like that. He came storming into my office and told me it was armored vehicle. And I was like, oh baby, I'm sorry. That's top secret shit. They can't say that. They just have to report it. And she was like, how I'm supposed to know piece of shit vehicle armored,
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. But she did stuff like that. And then one time she went to Ukraine and audited their books before the war started. And fucking she came back and said all the money that we were giving them was going to fucking the president's mistresses and buying them vehicles and shit, that none of it was going to help. Yeah, so
yeah, they were all buying.
I got that from the source that was happening.
Yeah. Well, one of them bought a fucking brand new electric Rolls Royce or some shit.
Some crazy, like, I don't know.
Brand new. Maybe it was a Maybach. I don't remember which, but those are both extremely expensive, like $300,000 to $1 million, probably.
I'll give you another example of something she did. Like, that's probably like people will be like, that's not true. But remember the BP oil spill?
Yeah.
Well, anyways, the government wanted PwC to have that, and the unit she worked on got assigned that thing. So she was making claims for them You know, it was just so crazy. But it's the reason they were doing that was because the government had to pay out, not the government, BP had to pay out like billions of dollars, not like millions, but for that oil spill, they had to pay out like billions. And like the fucking mob and shit got involved, and they were trying to fucking say, like, oh, we own businesses that brought in hundreds of thousands, but because of the oil spill, we didn't get the business, you know? And fucking the accountants had to go and look through the books and shit. And they were getting threatened by the mob, like, fucking, you better say we're getting these big checks and stuff, you know? It was crazy. It was a big
That's
deal.
funny. You'd
Yeah.
think that people in the mob would be smart enough to actually make the books, you know.
I don't know. It's crazy. She did some weird work. Like, I could keep telling you stories. If my wife was awake, she'd be mad at me. But
Yeah, they're they don't even keep their books straight.
that's how I learned a lot of Russian. Like, Привет, как дела, как ты я зовут? Иди сюда, you know?
What does that mean?
Come here.
Oh,
Иди
yeah.
сюда means come here. And then Привет is hello. Как дела is how are you? Как ты я зовут is what's your name? Maya Yazabut Spark. My name's Spark.
Huh.
Just some basic. I just know
That's
some
weird.
basic Russian. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Whether you ever seen Russians in the Middle East?
No. I'm trying to think if I ever had run-ins with Russians. Not really. Not really.
When I was before I had a girlfriend, I talked to a Canadian chick in Canada, and that fucking she said that there was Russian mafia in Canada, uh, and she was in Toronto and like part of the inner city type stuff, so she definitely knew, you know.
Yeah, I had a run-in with the triads one time in New York when I was in the Navy. I was with some other Navy guys, and we went into this like real fancy bar because this guy said he was going to pay our tab, and then one of my buddies burnt a girl's hand with a cigarette on accident. He like had it like this and was just like she was like leaning against the bar, and he like put a cigarette down and burned her hand, and fucking she like was like, oh, you burned my hand, and he was like, oh, sorry, you know, whatever, but just like didn't really give a big shit about it, and fucking I don't know, something happened, and all these Chinese dudes stood up, and we were like, oh, well, we'll fight you, you know, whatever. We had like a lot of Navy guys, and we were like, I guess we're just gonna fight these Chinese dudes, but they had guns and stuff, probably. I'm not gonna lie, and somebody started talking to them and told them they're military, they're in the Navy and stuff, and they like calmed down and they let us go. But after we left, somebody told us that that was like a triad place, and those were all triads, and they were gonna kill us and shit for burning that girl's hand with a cigarette.
Well, that's fucked up. It was
Yeah,
just an accident.
it
Shit.
was, dude. And Fleet Week. Oh, did I tell you this was during Fleet Week? Fleet Week
What
is when
does
all the
Fleet Week mean?
Navy ships come into New York. I was actually on the what's it called? I think it was the USS New York. What's the one that's no, fuck, I can't remember, dude. It's been so long. People are gonna think I'm crazy, but I can't remember the name of the ship I was on. I think it was the USS New York because it was the ship made from parts from the Twin Towers. Remember that? How they made a
Huh.
Navy ship out of
That's
some of the
weird.
beams. I forget what the
That's
name of the ship
bizarre.
is. I had to look that up
How would
almost.
they make the ship out of?
I swear to God they did, and it was a nice ass
This,
ship. They made it
that's
from
weird.
beams from the World Trade Towers. I'll look it up real fast.
Oh, that is
What
weird.
Navy ship was made with pieces from the World Trade Center?
Huh.
Yeah, the USS New York. I was fucking right. Okay, I was on the USS New York. It was a newer ship when I was there. But I went to Fleet Week, and fucking Fleet Week's bad because sailors be like drunk as fuck, puking in the middle of Times Square, and they're fucking whites and shit. It's just like it's bad for imagery.
Huh.
Yeah, dude,
Oh,
it's really cool.
I would have been the one that would have snuck weed in. But I would have just been so good at everything they couldn't have been mad.
Dude, I met a girl during Fleet Week, and
I
we
don't know if
had to be
that's
back on
possible.
the ship. And she like wanted to meet me. She was like, "This is my apartment," and I was gonna take a taxi there, and the taxi was like 45 minutes, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I can't do this. I need to be
That's a
back on the
lot.
ship." Yeah, I was like, I need to be back on the ship in like 3 or 4 hours. I couldn't remember, but I was so close to going because I wanted some. You know what I'm saying? I was so, and I was like, and I didn't do it, but it was a redheaded girl, and she was really pretty. But Fleet Week's really, I don't know why I'm telling you about this, but
Uh,
Fleet Week is a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a friend do Fleet Week with me. Actually, this is funny, dude, because it's the dude who saw the alien with me.
huh.
Yeah,
Uh,
Max. I'll name him Max. You know, his name was Max, but um, yeah, he was like a good friend of mine. This is something I don't really talk about much, but like we kind of lost contact when I became homeless and stuff. Everyone thought I lost my mind, and he
oh
didn't
yeah.
really stay close to me, you know. But he's a good guy. Like he went to college and he got into a good like Christian college in Pennsylvania because our commanding officer wrote him a letter. Like he did I ever tell you he did the same job I did? He wasn't a
Oh yeah.
Marine. Yeah, he wasn't a Marine. He did the exact same job I did. So he's an interesting guy. I wish I could get a hold of him, you know? My mom is friends with him on Facebook. I should reach out, you know?
Oh yeah.
I just realized, you know, sometimes you lose contact with people and it just, you know.
Yeah. One of my other friends went to the Navy. But I haven't talked to him since we were played video games since we were kids, and since I seen him and scored higher. But like, he was like, I don't know. He's an interesting character. Uh, yeah. Let's say what his name is in the private chat. You might know him maybe or something. I don't know. the yeah the. Well, I'm still. Uh, well, the whole thing is spooky with the UFO stuff because I mean, like, I don't know, just so many people I've heard that were in the army or navy or marines or whatever, and they have some kind of story about UFOs, and I wouldn't believe them if I didn't see UFOs myself. The my one friend that's super high up, he sent me the fucking that thing about the Florida Mall, and it still makes me wonder. It's like, was he fucking with me, or was he literally sending it to me because he knew something that he couldn't say or something? That mall incident or whatever, where the people claim they seen aliens or something.
Yeah, I know. Like the interdimensional beings. It's whatever, dude. I'm sure
Well,
something exists out there. I don't know why they want to come to this piece of shit planet, but it's
I
whatever.
think that's why they're taxing us so much because there's something weird going on, and they're just throwing money at everything, trying to fix it, or trying to like have some kind of crazy defense system for Earth or something. I think that's what all the satellites are about. The because I mean, you can stand outside and just see satellites moving, like you know, or well, at least where I'm at, I can see satellites all the time, like every night. Uh, the freaking I think they're doing a massive surveillance, not because of crime, but because of something else, something weird,
Mm-hmm.
something spooky. Because I mean, why else would they put up all those cameras everywhere? I mean,
Fuck
the
cameras, dude. I had a dude tell me one time that my face brings up fucking. You know how there's like fucking what's that show? Person of Interest,
I've never seen it.
where they
Uh,
got the cameras and they analyze everybody and they know everything. I had somebody told me one time I'm in that system, and that fucking if I go into a big city, the cameras are go like fucking they're smart. Eh.
oh
I'm
yeah,
sure they do that because I have like a weird history, and then I got violent with police in my past and shit. They probably think I'm like an idiot.
yeah. The
You know, when you get arrested, I've been arrested before, but not for like 7 years. They take pictures of every tattoo you have, and they affiliate them if you're with gangs and stuff. You know that?
Yeah, yeah, gangs are bad. The
Like, I
yeah,
have
all
a
my black
back
friends in the
tattoo.
hood were against gangs.
I have a back tattoo, like a full back tattoo, but it's not like pictures. It's a script. It's just words. But they had to fucking take pictures of that dude. I'm like, why the fuck would a gang have like a huge script like that on their back? You know, I'm not Yakuza,
Yeah,
but they just fucking are stupid.
oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to have two tattoos, but I scratched them off.
You had two tattoos and scratched them off.
Well, one of them came off when I was skateboarding. The the other one was just on my hand, and I just scratched it every day until it came off. It's totally invisible. Uh, yeah, there's no tattoo.
Damn.
Yeah, the it's funny because Ozzy had Ozzy tattooed on his hand, like on his fingers. One of my friends, he was a medic. He had Punk tattooed on his fingers. The he was in the Middle East around the same time as you.
Dude, do you remember me and that dude were on the same base at the same time?
Oh yeah, Gerald.
That was cool as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I asked him if he knew me because I had my own office and stuff. Like, I'm not trying to be weird, but there was like only one of me on the base. That's why I was like, did you fucking know who you're, you know,
Yeah,
who I
that's
was?
interesting.
Yeah, like that really is interesting. I swear to God, like that is like when he said the years and the base, I was like, we were there together, dude. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That's what I was kind of talking about earlier about like synchronicity. The there's weird synchronicities that seem to happen.
I wonder if he remembers. There was just one time that fucking a mortar hit that base while we were there, just once, because we were in Iraq. It wasn't Afghanistan, you know. And fucking they guess who fucking investigated that shit? Did I'm like a detective, dude, but for like what happens with weapons and shit, you know. And fucking you wouldn't believe this is kind of funny, but they launched a mortar from a wooden boat in a lake and it sank the boat. Isn't that funny?
oh yeah,
Did I
even I
tell
think
you
I
that?
rolled this joint backwards.
But I wonder if he remembers that because it was like kind of like the whole base knew about it, yeah.
Oh yeah, have you ever heard of Admiral Borda?
Borda, no. My admiral was Admiral
B
I or General Ayala.
Boorda. It's something I think you should investigate if that's what you used to do. He was it was a supposed suicide, and that I'm pretty sure it wasn't even the same caliber that was in him that he was carrying, and that there's no weapon found on the scene that was matching the caliber or some shit. I'm pretty sure. Cooper talked about it in one of the episodes. It was weird. He thought that Admiral Bordo was murdered. Uh,
Bet he was.
Same with like a bunch of other people. The based off like calibers and stuff. Like I think one of the calibers is like 26 caliber that Cooper was talking about. That Cooper would go over all the different the different which intelligence agency uses which caliber, that type of thing, uh, and that he speculated on certain cases like that where he thought that there was some kind of uh, international incident or something, and that the media was covering it up.
Yeah, I'm sure there was, dude. Do you remember a few years ago in 2020, um, Putin thanked Trump for something? Like I should just look it up, but Putin thanked Trump for doing something like national security wise, but they didn't say what it was. They were just like Putin thanks Trump for national security catch or something like that.
Putin said recently that Gaza Strip is his, and that something else, but it sounded like straight up World War III talk,
Fuck
where
Putin, dude.
it
Fuck
becomes
Russia.
weird.
Russia's not what you think they are. Russia's weaker than people think they are. They
Well,
can't even beat Ukraine.
yeah,
How
but
the fuck are they gonna beat us?
I think that a secret sect of Nazis was still in Russia because there was certain Russians that were singing the Horst Wetzel song, and I think the Nazis are backing the Islams, the Hamas and Hezbollah, and that I think the Russians saying publicly that they're now backing Hamas and Hezbollah by backing Gaza, that I think the Russians are in league with the Nazis, and that I've thought that the whole time because of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact of 1939. That's where the Nazis and the Russians made a some kind of like coin or something, and it had a swastika and a hammer and sickle on it, uh, and that there's some kind of agreement made, uh, and that well, I think when World War II, when it ended, that the Nazis were both, one side went to the intelligence, one side went to the Russians and the KGB and the Stasi, and and like the 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 Nazis were that went to America and South America, not to mention the Stasi, which is different than the Stasi. Uh, that they also went to South America, and that shortly before all the Nazi stuff went down, there was a lot of OTO and Neo Templar stuff that went to Mexico and Colombia and stuff, and like the I don't know, it's spooky.
Spooky.
Well, I think there's also Russians in Mexico. I think the Russians are coordinating with the OTO type stuff, and that I mean that's speculation, but the because one of the most highly decorated bureau agents, Ted Gunderson, he stated in a letter to McCain that
John McCain.
What?
John McCain.
Yeah, that he stated in a letter to McCain that there was Satanists in Russia, uh, and that I think it's relevant because I think Marx was a Satanist. I think Lenin was a Satanist. I think that Stalin was a Satanist. That like you read this book called "You Can Trust Communists Be Communists," that they were all murderers, like evil murderers. Uh, they were murdering everyone around them, even the most famous, communist, who was probably one of the few that had a good heart, Trotsky. Well, I don't know if he had a good heart or not, but the communists killed Trotsky.
You know, the Secret Service killed Marilyn Monroe.
Well, she could have been a security threat or something.
Huh? Well, they killed her. Everyone knows that. How'd she die, right?
They say she drug overdosed. She could have been killed by the that satanic group that was.
It was the. I swear, it was the Secret Service. I know.
Well, I would go around saying stuff like that.
You wouldn't, dude. Fuck them. It's like, why'd they kill her? That's terrible. I hate some of the
Well,
governments.
I wouldn't say that. Just
okay. I'm sorry. It's just a conspiracy. You're right.
Yeah, you don't know if it's true or not. You're just speculating.
I just feel like it's true because all the evidence points towards it.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't make such accusations. Well, I'm not making the accusation, but you shouldn't make such accusations.
Dude, I'll make accusations. I think the CIA brought in cocaine from Colombia. I think there's a lot of bad stuff the government's done. They oppress black communities
that's the thing, though.
by creating crack and shit.
Well, we can't say that that's the government. I mean, because if something's running on some kind of black budget, that's not Congress approving of it. uh, that it would be illegal, and so, but then the whole thing of, you know, I mean, really every conspiracy that we can possibly think of basically boils down to, are aliens real or not? I mean, that's what I would say. uh, I mean, it sounds crazy, but like the whole alien thing is very bizarre.
Oh, you want to get
Uh,
into that?
I mean, I don't want to get into. Well, I mean, we can discuss it, but like, I mean, every crazy scenario that's ever happened in history that, I mean, at least since like the 50s, is, that the alien phenomenon is definitely a strange factor. It's like, because, like, there's so many pilots that have seen UFOs, and that, pilots have really good eyesight. Usually they get blue-eyed pilots, that like, but like, 'cause for some reason blue eyes, you can see better or something. But like, uh, there's so many stories I've heard of people that were like, it'd be like a video. They used to have these videos on YouTube. You can still find them sometimes, but like, it's like a video of an old guy in a nursing home, and it's like he was in World War II, and he's saying that he's seen saucers or UFOs or grays or whatever, and that I've seen a lot of those videos, and like, uh, I took a lot of psychology class, and it's like, uh, like if you were to say, if the person was like on a lie detector or something, like, say I was interviewing you, and then I was asking you questions, and I seen
Yeah, if
you
I
looking.
believed it, it'd come up true.
Well, no, no. If I asked you a question, and then you responded, and you like, if you looked up to the right, or like exhaled, or like touched your ear or face or something, that I would believe that you were most likely lying, uh, because that's what certain people are trained to do. But like, like, these old veterans that are like in these videos where they're on like their deathbeds, and they're talking about UFOs and stuff. It seems like they're telling the truth, and that it's like, uh, there's something very weird going on.
Yeah, dude,
That
my mentor's name was Dan, and he was a really old Navy SEAL. He was like such a cool guy, but he was so tough, such a tough dude. He's like crazy, dude. Like he when I was training with him, he talked about aliens. He talked about being in the jungle and seeing weird things in the trees that aren't supposed to exist and stuff. And he talked about magic and how fucking witches exist and shit. And he talked about aliens. He'd say, "You guys are gonna be fighting on the moon and shit." He'd say crazy shit, and I thought he lost his mind, honestly. And then I don't know if I should tell you his full name. I mean, you could look him up. He's a cool dude. But
you said it before. You don't have to say it.
yeah, he he is in a book where he goes looking for Noah's Ark, and it's a true story. He goes, I forget where he goes, what country. It might be Afghanistan. I don't know, but
Oh,
he's
the
like
Mount Ararat,
maybe, and he's looking for Noah's Ark, and he like
Turkey, I
runs
think.
into terrorists and shit with the tourists he's with. It's like cool. It's not like a
Oh
cool
wow,
book, but
yeah, it's dangerous. We can't go up there.
yeah,
We'd
he
have to
knows the
ask Russia.
territory. There's a part in the book it talks about him and it just says our guide who's like a tough Navy SEAL named whatever. He took us up and down these mountains all day, and just we couldn't keep up with him. He just kept going, but he's in the book. It talks about him, and basically they're just looking for Noah's Ark. But I'm just saying, like, he believes crazy shit, like, and I don't know if that's a form of PTSD because look at me, I kind of believe crazy shit. Like, we all come out of the military like kind of fucked up, It's like
Well, one of those things you were saying was, brought up something that I was going to say, but I can't remember. Before you said the moon thing, uh,
aliens, brujas, witches.
yeah, witches. There's videos on YouTube where it's like
Oh,
from
it's Sabrina's
Mexico,
here.
and you see these, uh, people flying through the air on the video, like a dark mass that's like a person, and it's like floating through the air or something. And it doesn't look like it's like a drone with like a blanket on it or something. It looks different. It's uh I don't know. There's I used to I used to there was what was it? There's somebody on my Facebook or Twitter or something. I think I don't remember what, maybe it was a commenter on YouTube or something, but they were from Mexico, and that they were saying that you talk to Mexicans, like real Mexicans, and they will say that like that magic is real, and that they seen witches and weird magic stuff that you never heard of, stuff that's not in movies or anything.
Yeah, I've
Uh,
seen weird shit. It's true. I just want to say something to Sabrina real quick. Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my revenge in this life or the next.
what? What does that mean?
She used to say I was like Maximus from Gladiator, and that's a quote from me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because I'm like, you know, blah 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 blah. I think she's great. Sabrina is honestly great. Like, I bet her IQ's high as fuck too. My IQ is really normal. Like, that's something about me. I've always been really normal, like guy to guy. Like, I'm like 5'10", like really
I don't really
regular.
believe in IQ.
I'm good at school though. Like well, I just got a C on one of my papers. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe I'm not that good.
It's like some people like their minds are in different areas. Like say like somebody's an artist or something. Somebody else is like good with history. Somebody else is good with science. Somebody else is good with like
I'm really good with math. I swear.
perception.
Like math is like my thing, dude. I don't know why, but I'm good. Like my wife is about to take a math class and I'm about to help her, but I'm
Oh yeah.
excited almost to take it with her or to help her because I just like math so much.
Did I ever tell you I was trying to make that program to measure instability in mathematics or well, I'm not sure what it would do exactly, but it would. I speculate that it would measure instabilities in reality, but like, so it was like how did it go? It was like it was like a program where it would run. It would run an infinite number of virtual drives inside of each other, which would like in a way kind of make like a virtual wormhole, and then like and then simultaneously each one would start three things. The first thing would be
You're too
the
smart for me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying so hard to follow you, but I'm like, this is so fucking. You're
well, the
like
first.
talking about the three things. I kind of get it, but I'm
Okay,
like
so
kind
the
of
three things
lost.
would be the first one would be the pi, the number pi, which is because
Three point
you
one four,
yeah, and it continues, but like so you
and then the next
can't
one would be what the Fibonacci sequence.
yeah, and so
Oh, okay, I'm getting it.
so like this the pi, it's like you can't complete the equation along with the Fibonacci, and that like so they're both pattern number generators, and so then
Which one's better, pi or the Fibonacci sequence?
well then you would have the program also have a program running simultaneously, which with each step in the number change, where it would be judging the commensurability of the thing based on Kurt Gödel's program or his not program his theorem that and then it's like when the numbers became incommensurable or whatever, then that would be where uh it would be where uh the program would stop, and that would indicate that some sort of instability in mathematics is occurring.
So
And
it's a
so
program that it's a program.
yeah, and it would run in multiple layers all happening at the same time, where it would be each one would be going further and further. Like the first one would obviously be going the farthest, but like so it would be like continuously running these math these math sequences, and then and the basically it's like it's like you know how you can take like how I can take the screen from YouTube, put it on my other screen, and then put it on this screen, and then it makes it infinite.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, where it's like, and then that's a way to detect ghosts, where it's like people will make a closed loop video, and then they will start asking weird questions or bringing objects that are supposedly haunted near it, and like the closed loop video will sometimes produce unexplained video or noise, because it's a closed loop. There can be no there's no disruption. So like it's like a detector in a way. It's detecting something. It's like I don't know. Like basically, it's like if you were to use the program that I'm thinking of and how it works, it's like you could go into a casino and like you could use the program to detect. Uh, Basically, it'd be like a luck detector almost, like or like a spirit detector. I speculate it would. I'm not quite sure what it would be. It basically be detecting instability in mathematics, which would be like a break in the material plane type of thing. Uh, I mean, that's all speculation. I mean, I ran the program, and the I still gotta mess with it more because I'm not very good with making programs and stuff.
I gotta go get another card. My card's kicked. I'll be right back.
Your card?
My cart for my pen. Check it out.
Oh,
It's
okay.
kicked. See, it's kicked. It's
Yeah,
empty.
yeah.
It's fuck. I didn't realize I was hitting fucking metal.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get some cards. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's interesting. They say that was it Dr. Phil became some kind of new uh UAP reporter or something officially. I seen on Twitter earlier. I was like, what the hell? Dr. Phil, he's back in the scene. The I thought it was pretty funny but despicable when the bum fights dude when Dr. Phil dressed as Dr. Phil. I mean that show was terrible, disgusting television, internet
All right,
show or whatever.
got my cards. Should I smoke a sativa, a hybrid, or an indica?
Uh, I don't know.
Do you like
Uh,
apple fritter or do you like London pound cake?
the pound cake's probably better.
I'm doing apple fritter. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Dr. Phil. They said it's the new UAP thing or whatever. Uh, you're
All
fat
right,
because you want to be fat,
Clint, I
Doctor.
gotta ask you a question, dude. Are you
Okay.
smoking? Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you. I thought you were gonna
um,
say it.
yeah. This show is titled Illuminati News at the end. Podcast of the Ages, Free Talk Open calls Illuminati News. So what's the big Illuminati plan right now?
uh, well, I mean, I think that what the Illuminists are doing is the same old. Using engineering, religions, and secret societies to be compartmentalized factions of pieces of their chessboard to further implement world control, world government, world people. Uh, but then, see, I don't know what's going on with the. I don't know if the. It's see, it gets sticky where it's like It's like the whole Scottish Rite thing, the whole.
Why do you
Uh,
think people don't believe you about that?
oh, I've heard him had him tell me like a million times, like, "Oh, you never had no Masonic scholarship." Blah blah blah.
But
I
you
should have
have.
never. What?
But you have.
Yeah, they offered me a Masonic scholarship in a honorary 32nd degree. Uh, I didn't accept it or anything. I didn't go. Uh, at the time, I was like trying to get custody of my kid, and and I felt like I felt like if God wanted me to do the right thing, it would be to try to be a parent instead of try to pursue a career. Uh, I mean that's what it was to me. Like it was like I mean I felt like I did the noble thing, try to argue in court and get custody even though I lost. The yeah, the see, it was weird because it's like I think that I'm not sure why they gave me the thing. The Either it was because of who I'm related to, or it's because of what I said about the stars. Uh what Those are the only two things I can think of.
What do you say
of,
about the
of
stars?
well, I basically talked about the Egyptian calendar and the star Sirius and stuff. The That's where uh the uh well, I can't say who I'm related to. I'm related to a lot of people, but certain ones I can't say. Uh,
I'm not related to anybody famous. I swear,
oh yeah.
I'm the only person in my family who joined the military. Like that. That's it. Like my mom worked for ICE for a little bit. You know, ICE,
You mean like the
immigration control.
yeah, yeah.
She worked for them and she liked it. My mom even wrote a book, but it didn't do good. Like she wasn't famous for it at all. Like it just was not a seller. But I mean, she tried. I don't really want to be famous. I don't trust people who are famous for some reason. Like it's hard to explain. I just feel like when Nicki Minaj supports Trump and Elon Musk and stuff, that makes me doubt people less. Or I'm like, I don't
Oh yeah.
like that. And I'm like, I don't like that you're getting some celebrity to fucking endorse your message who's like shakes their ass and fucking I don't know. Like I met Ryan Reynolds one time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm related to the old kings of Scotland. I'm related to the King of Germany. I'm related to Captain John Smith. I'm related to quite a number of people. Leif Erikson.
That's
Uh,
ridiculous.
I'm related to I can't. Well, there's other ones, but I can't say the other ones. Technically, I'm related to. I'm like the 16th cousin of Kurt Russell,
Crazy.
or something like that. Maybe it's like 30th cousin or something.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know
I
how that
wasn't even
works.
famous in my past life. Like one time I got a past life reading and the lady told me that I was a girl in my past life and I was a pirate hooker. I was like, oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
That doesn't sound like an accurate reading.
She told me a lot about it. She said it was a very common trade back in the day.
No, I don't really believe in past lives. I mean, I do think that like perhaps in the spirit world, like that there was. I don't know. I speculate that there was like some kind of great war going on in the spirit world. The I don't know. Like imagine if you were like spirit or something, and that but and that you had never been a person, and that before you were a person, you had fought some kind of wars with like swords and stuff or something. Like, I mean, this is a what if type scenario, or I don't know, but like, and then it's like, I need a cigarette. It's interesting. The yeah, I don't know. I always wonder about what dreams mean and stuff. Like, are they visions of the past or the future? And are they like, you know,
Sabrina asked if I was a pretty pirate hooker. Honestly, my sister Amanda is. Oh shit! I always say people's names, dude. My sister is very pretty, and she looks a lot like me. I swear, but she's a girl, obviously my sister, but we look very similar, and she's very pretty. So maybe I was a pretty pirate hooker.
All right, calm down. The yeah, well, I think the past life stuff it's some kind of technique that they use to like get
Make
people
you go in a
to
direction.
no to get people to invoke spirits.
Oh yeah,
I don't think it's your past life. Uh, that like the I don't know. There's this X Files where Mulder is like, he's like, he's like Abraham Lincoln and Gorbachev were walk-ins. He's talking about walk-in spirits, and like, cause okay, so the MO of all the New Agers, no matter what they call themselves, is that they're all reincarnated. They're all Abe Lincoln reincarnated, or so they always say some kind of crazy name. Then they
thank you
always
so much, dude, for saying that because there was a point in time
well
where I
then
met somebody who thought they were Abe Lincoln reincarnated. I
well
swear,
well
I
then
swear I met
well I'm
him.
telling you, I know about their MO like the back of my hand. I studied it for so long. But like then they then they well so it's interesting because I think that uh it's like you ever seen that movie John Malkovich?
Yeah.
So imagine like the spirits going into the person, and then some of them are just along for the ride, but then some of them can control the person. The well, it's like Aleister Crowley claimed he was Cagliostro reincarnated. What if he wasn't Cagliostro reincarnated? What if Cagliostro had uh, possessed Aleister Crowley? The you know what I'm saying? Like uh, or but some of them are. I think some of them are on like purpose, but some of them are on accident. Whereas like somebody's like a young kid and they're like somehow able to recollect like diagrams of like ships and stuff and like how the engines work and stuff and like there's been instances of that with people on the Titanic and stuff where they were like they knew how the Titanic they claimed that they were like they used to be a worker on the Titanic or something and they knew all the words and stuff but like later they grew out of it but like they may have been some of the spirit may have been inadvertently, like channeling through some kid or something, or like whoever. Uh, Spirit was, it's like the like Okay, so what's weird about that Alien movie?
Do you
Uh,
know?
Real
Sorry.
quick, the lady, she's like talking some kind of weird language, some kind of alien language, and that one time I encountered somebody and they were on psychedelics, and that they were talking in a similar language, some kind of weird made up gibberish or something. But like that's all I had to say. It was just weird. Uh,
Um, one time I got emailed something from somebody. Uh, like I obviously I'm not afraid to talk about anything. Don't get me wrong. I'll talk about anything, but there's some things I don't talk about, like, if somebody gets dispatched or something like that, it's like probably not appropriate to talk about. But there's a paragraph in the Navy Creed that says, my loyalty to country is beyond reproach. I can't remember it. I serve as a guardian to my fellow Americans. I always ready to defend those who are unable to defend themselves. I do not advertise the nature of my work, nor do I recognize for my actions. I voluntarily accept the inherent hazards of my profession, placing the welfare and security of others before my own. Okay, so I remember. I can't remember if that's right. But I'm just saying that's part of a creed that I had to learn one time. And somebody emailed me that paragraph one time when I was like having a lot of trouble. And it's funny because it says, I will not seek recognition for the nature of my work in that paragraph. And I always thought that was funny, because people who talk about shit that is like classified a lot of times get in trouble. Do you know what I'm saying? But people who talk about aliens and stuff like that, it just like doesn't exist. You know, it's like the government doesn't have an answer for it other than like nothing, just no answer. So
Yeah,
the alien question is like really interesting to me because I feel like they almost can't handle it. Like it's above them. Like some people think that the aliens run the world. I don't think they run the world, but I don't think the government has an answer to it. You know,
I think they're spirits. The whatever they are, they're inexplicable. They're damn it, I rolled my cigarette too tight. I think that there's people that the weird thing is that there's people that claim that they're like this Christ consciousness stuff, this theosophy stuff. They're claiming that they're invoking a consciousness of a star, star Sirius,
do you think
and
there's
that
aliens there?
well, I think that the consciousness is the star, and that the star is spirit or something, or somehow the star is a consciousness, and that
People
it's
are invoking it.
yeah, they're channeling it, they're letting it control them or something. It's I
That's
mean this is
exactly
all
the word I would use. Man, you're smart.
this
Channeling
is
is like
theoretical.
when you
It's
fucking, yeah.
it's
I
like
think they
it's
are
like
channeling it.
that's what they claim. They claim they're having a group mind and that the master conducts the group mind, uh, and that the master is a secret master. They never say, but see, it's like this is how you know when they don't talk about certain stuff. Where like I've had many masons and stuff tell me that the blazing star is not serious, and that Albert Pike writes it right in the book, so do a bunch of other masons. But like the in the Mackey Encyclopedia, it's got definitions for the sun. The Mackey Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. It's got definitions for the sun, the moon, Orion, Pleiades, all these different things. But it doesn't have a definition for the star Sirius. But it does mention the star Sirius under Osiris. Uh, and so, like, it's like there's an ancient Osiris religion happening that's in modern times, and that it's the mystery schools, it's the mystery religion. It's that they believe it, and that it's so complex that outsiders can't understand it. It's like it's all about time and the stars, and that these the universe and stuff. It's very strange. I mean, depending on which to, I mean, there's a lot of weird shit going on in these secret societies. Uh, damn it, I rolled my cigarette too tight. Uh, yeah, I mean, one of the degrees they say, what's his name? What was it? I can't remember which Mason it was, but he said he said in one of the degrees that some kind of blue genie or some shit appears.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I've heard the Masons have a werewolf in Europe.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I heard the Vatican has this like thing that lets you see the past and stuff.
Yeah, I've heard about that type of stuff.
Oh, you have? I
Yeah, I've
listened to
heard.
like a long podcast about it, about what the Masons have, and like there was a zombie fucking incident one time. Have you ever heard about that?
Well,
That the Vatican had to respond to?
Cooper claimed that the Navy had some kind of like he didn't see it or anything. He just seen a file of it in the Navy top secret files of a file of a supposed video of Jesus from a time machine that could only see videos.
Was he
Uh,
being crucified or something?
I guess it was like the Jesus on the cross on video or something. Uh, it was some kind of on paper record of some kind of device supposedly that could see back into the past. But
What's
that
the
the whole
thing that lets people see into the past? The something visor, the Occuvisor or something?
yeah, that's the Vatican one. But this one's what Cooper was talking about was different. It was some other thing. But it was the same exact concept. Uh,
Well, I fucking, like I said, I've heard some weird things. Like, I heard that the Secret Service, god damn, I swear there is a show, but I can't remember its name, about something just like this in their Secret Service. I'm going to Google it real fast. But it was on the Sci Fi channel. Secret Service sci fi show.
oh, I mean, Cooper
The
believed that.
Lazarus Project. Okay, maybe that was it, the Lazarus Project. But I can't remember. But they have like all this like stuff the Secret Service like keeps like in like a secret like warehouse, and one of the things is like a time machine, and they don't really get into it too much. But I've heard that the Secret Service has the time machine, and it works weird. Like it doesn't take you back in time. Like it sends like your electromagnetics back, and you like possess a person, and you're like in a person's body for as long as the machine's turned on or something from the past. Now, I don't know if that's true, but like something like that was in the show. Like they had a time machine, but I don't know if they did it or not. The
Yeah,
Lazarus Project. I'd have to look into it. I'm not sure how many episodes there were, but
Cooper believed that after he started to show that what he was shown was some kind of stuff to like spread disinformation or to show that he was leaking if he talked about it, and that and that. But the thing about it's weird though about the alien stuff is that it's like he's seen the alien stuff in the files about treaties with Greys and all sorts of weird stuff, and like that he well, the thing about his personal sighting of a UFO and when he was in the Pacific, where he says he's seen it underwater, and I don't remember how many knots he said it was moving, but it was like moving faster than anything he's ever seen underwater, and that he said it was moving as fast underwater as it was in the air, and that it was some kind of big light thing, some kind of giant ship, and that it was underwater, and then it rose up out of the ocean, and then it just took off in outer space. And like he said that him and three of his crewmates seen it because it was at night, it was in the middle of the night, and that and they all he said they all looked at each other like oh fuck, like we have to write a report about this, and the captain's gonna be really pissed. And then he said that he was debriefed for like 12 hours straight, and that every time he said he told the story exactly what he's seen, and then every time they told him, they asked the same question over and over again, and then he eventually just said that he didn't see anything, and then they let him go. So that's his story, Cooper's story. Uh,
that's crazy. I've heard crazy stories like that. Like, did you ever hear about the helicopter crash that killed the SEAL Team 6 guys after they killed Bin Laden?
I'm not sure.
You
I
can
think you
just
told
look
me
it
about it
up.
before, where
Yeah.
you thought that there was some kind of thing
I
going on with the
I
people that
think
were
they
around
I think they
Obama
saw some
or
weird shit.
Bin
Yeah.
Laden.
I think they saw some weird shit and then they had to fucking silence them. I mean, look, I don't know if that's true, but I think it's really terrible when people in the military lose their lives. Like, it's like I really pray that that's not true. That the government wouldn't take out its own people. But it's like
Well, I don't
I
think that's true.
yeah
Uh,
I I've just heard stories like from MK Ultra and stuff like that they experiment on people and like some of that I think is like really fucked up if that's true. So it's like it makes it hard for me to not believe and believe stuff and like what they're capable
well,
of doing.
the whole MK Ultra thing, I think it's a lot more complicated than what we think, because like, I mean, this is why I always say it always boils down to if aliens are real or not, because like,
Oh yeah,
if they are real, then
where's the alien poop?
well, if aliens are real, Cooper says that they have telepathic powers, and that he said that in the report that EB, the entity, the alien, he said that it was telling everybody what they wanted to hear, and that they figured that out eventually,
Yeah,
and so the only way to trick something that could read your mind would be to be under hypnosis. Uh, that because if you were hypnotized and that the and that you had some kind of that you would be able to trick the alien that was reading your mind. I think that's what they were doing. I think that's if aliens were real. uh,
do you think they're real?
uh, I definitely think there's something out there. I don't necessarily. I don't know. I don't know if it's. Well, I think there's more than one thing out there. There's definitely
Do
spirits.
you want me to tell my Area 51 thing?
I can't remember which one it was. What was the
Okay,
gist of it?
so Area 51 is named Area 51 because
Oh,
51, yeah,
I,
percent of people were ready to see aliens, but didn't want to
yeah, I remember
fucking.
you telling me that. What
So
that was something you learned about the when you were homeless. You said,
I don't remember when I learned that. You know what's weird is fucking. One time I learned about harp. You know harp.
yeah.
Well, I guess there's something else in Alaska that's like weird. It's like long strings. Have you heard of that?
Hmm. I don't know. Is it the ELF waves?
I don't know, but it's something weird and it's like really secret. But I've seen pictures of it and stuff, and it's like big, these like long things that go in between these like cliffs, and they like I guess vibrate and make sounds and affect the weather and shit.
Hmm.
I don't know, but I heard about harp through a weird way, and then I heard about that the same way. So I don't know. I'm sure China knows about it too, which is weird because China has a weather machine. I'm sure. Well, actually, I think that's
Yeah.
known that China has a weather machine, right? Is
Yeah.
that?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they're doing all sorts of crazy shit. China's fucked up.
I think Hurricane Katrina was caused by a weather machine.
Oh yeah, like El Nino and stuff.
I don't know. I mean,
Well, Katrina might have been. Nah, I don't know. Well, the weather. I think the weather's cyclical. I think right now we're in like the '94 type weather or something. 1994. I think it's like a 30-year cycle or something. Uh,
when do you think the poles will flip?
I think they just do it really slow. I mean, last year the pole moved like 30 miles,
Did it? Okay, so it just goes
but
slowly. It won't be a
but in the
dramatic thing.
in the '90s the poles were only moving like a few inches or something. So I think there's a significant increase. I don't think it's anything to be worried about. I think it'll definitely change the weather. I mean, you've seen there's parts of Antarctica with no ice or something. There's like I think it's just the poles are slowly shifting and the weather's changing, and then it's not necessarily changing because of climate stuff or pollution. I think it's changing because simply the world is tilting. Uh,
Yeah,
which
remember I talked about the Lost Champs excursion? Remember that? When the
Yeah,
fucking Earth's magnetic field fell to like 6%, like 10%. And people say that that's what killed off the Neanderthals and stuff.
hmm.
The
I think that
magnetic poles shifted dramatically for a relatively short time before returning to roughly their previous position. This was a geomagnetic excursion, not a permanent magnetic pole reversion. With the
well, it's a
weakened
theory
magnetic
though. It's
shield, it's a real. You can look it up. It's called the LAS. I'll put it in the chat.
well, I mean, I've speculated that it's some kind of psyop to try to keep people on edge that the Earth is going to end or something.
Well,
Uh,
I'm gonna still put it in chat because it's like a point of mine I'm making.
well, that was one of the books that the CIA banned or whatever. It was called like Adam and Eve or something, and it was about the pole shift, written in the '70s or something, and it was that people they thought people were going to go freak out, so they just kind of took it off the shelves. Um,
Well, if the like I believe the polls that what just happened there happened about every 44,000 years, and it's been about 41,000 years. So I think if it was going to happen early, it could happen soon. And I think that would be crazy, and that could be with all kinds of apocalyptic shit that could happen. But it would also weaken the Earth's magnetic shield so much. I feel like weird shit would start happening, like the magnetic energy from the sun would start coming down. We'd see auroras close to us. You know what I'm saying? Like it would just be crazy. And
well, I think that they're going to find pyramids or something on Antarctica. Uh,
they did already. There's something in Antarctica that's really interesting, and Navy SEALs talked about it. I
what the
you can look
the
up just Navy SEALs in Antarctica. Let me look it up, but it's the true thing, and they
something about the water or
like there's things on here on YouTube. Navy SEALs expose terrifying truth about Antarctica. Navy SEALs wild stories from Antarctica on Joe Rogan and stuff like that. Like there's like but anyways, I'm just saying like what I heard
did they
something they
see like
found.
oh sorry
I heard something they found like there's a theory like my theory about how the Earth's pretty much programmed by the way people think and stuff.
yeah the shield theory.
Yeah. Well, that theory is not very popular amongst people, believe it or not. A lot of people believe the Earth may be artificial, and that it has an artificial shield that keeps out aliens. And in Antarctica, they found a pyramid or whatever you want to call it, but inside there's a room. It's like a big room with just blank walls, but it's like an AI that responds to your thoughts pretty much. And what it does is it works the shield around the earth. And now that's just something I've heard from somebody, but I don't think it can do much. I think it's just a room that somebody built that wasn't able to fucking use their mind and stuff. It's a machine like that. Like, because the US has machines that you can go in that's like the avatar machine where you can astral project and stuff. And and I just think it's like something like that. I don't think it's like the Earth's artificial. That's not my theory, but yeah, you watch some of those Navy SEAL things on YouTube and stuff about going to Antarctica. They'll say some crazy shit about pyramids and stuff.
Well, that one there's that one guy that wrote some kind of book claiming that he flew his plane into a hole or something. uh I don't know if that's real or not, but it's interesting. I speculate that there'd be Nazis in Antarctica or something, or some kind of secret Nazi base that's empty. The I mean, I don't know. I think that I think there's weird stuff going on in Mexico City.
Oh, dude, the Mexicans had a time machine for a while from the Nazis. That you might not believe me on that one either. That's another story I heard. I don't know if it's true. I heard that when the fucking Nazis fell, they had a time machine, but they what they did is they got energy from a crashed UFO, like dark energy or whatever it runs on, and they put it in like bullet chamber type machine, and it would like use one thing to like launch you back in time, and it had like 15 rounds, and I heard the Mexicans got it, and it had like 7 rounds left or something, like it could still go back, but I heard it could only go back like 15 minutes or something, like a short period of time, but it releases a lot of energy when you do it. And the U.S. was trying to find it, but they kept fucking going back in time and moving it and shit. But I think they eventually got it. I know that's a crazy story too, but I've just heard crazy stories fucking my whole life.
Oh yeah.
Like I know this guy named Joe. I'll call him as Joe, and he's a handler in the Pentagon. And fucking these stories like remember I told you about Entech?
I think so. I can't remember.
Intech is an agency. It stands for Natural Technology. Remember
Oh
I
yeah,
told
the
you?
psychic
Yeah.
programs.
Natural technology. It's like what they call magic, like natural technology. It's almost a fucking oxymoron, you know?
Yeah.
But anyways, I asked him about it and he sent me a picture of them and how they existed and stuff. And I was like, oh, so they're real, okay. Because I didn't believe that somebody I heard that somebody was an Intech. He told me that he was, and I didn't believe him. So I asked this handler and he sent me a picture of Intech. And he's like, yep, they're a real agency.
Oh, that's interesting. Uh,
So
yeah,
I don't
the
know. I mean, who fucking knows? I mean, the government's weird. Like the government is like another thing is a lot of agencies fight against each other. Like the FBI and the CIA don't get along, and the Secret Service is like its own thing. You know, it's like then
I'm
there's
sure there's
Homeland
like
Security has all the power now. You know,
well, they probably don't get along because there's probably like compartmentalized classification and that certain people can't see certain stuff and so they don't know what's going on. They think it's some kind of shady shit, but they don't know the whole picture, you know. Uh, I don't know.
have you ever seen a CIA handler room? Like not handler, but like a room where they do analysis is like people sit on computers and like multiple little things. You know, they're like checking Facebook and watching YouTube and stuff. You know what they're doing, right? It's weird. Like they have algorithms that pull shit up to the top and then they watch it. If you say words like White House and you know something dangerous, it'll trigger it and they'll have to watch it. But it's weird, you know?
Well,
And
I mean,
now
it's
with all
just for
this
protecting the country and stuff.
yeah, but now with all this AI, they're doing those people are losing their jobs, you know? And what's funny is for a long time, the United States prevented terrorist attack using people who were good at their jobs, like profilers and stuff. Now everything is going to be these cameras doing, it's like so and so's been at Starbucks for 32 minutes. You know,
There's some kind of clear paint you can paint your license plate with that makes it too shiny to read. I heard. I don't know what kind of paint it is, but yeah, I don't really do anything wrong, so I don't really care. The
I do. I don't. I didn't do my taxes for 7 years.
nah. Well, if you made over a certain amount of money or something, then that's definitely a problem. But like, if you didn't have a job and you didn't work anywhere and had zero income, then ouch. Yeah, yeah. What was
Oh
yeah,
god.
I mean, these days with weed legal and stuff, it's like that's the only thing I ever did wrong was smoke weed.
Yeah,
Um,
fuck that. I'm writing the governor, dude. I'm trying to fix that issue. Like I
uh,
there's fuck my life, dude. So few things need fixed now, but it'll be okay. How old are you?
over 40.
That's crazy, dude. You seem younger to me. But you know what's funny? With
I mean, I
health and
was
stuff
homeless for a long time.
nowadays, Yeah, with the way people live and stuff and being able to age, I'm sure people mature and they're probably in their prime around our age. I'm in my late 30s, you know. I feel like I'm happier now in my life and fucking I'm like fine being having a dad bod, you know. It's like whatever.
If you cut sugar and yogurt out of your diet, probably would shape up.
I fucking love yogurt. I can't stop. I just eat yogurt all day. I got some fat around my stomach, but I mean, it's not like too bad.
I would be too worried. The
I'm like 220. I weigh like 220. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like when I go to the gym, I can put up some heavy weights. Like I could probably take like 100 pounds in each arm and free press it. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm like literally like those are the numbers I could do.
yeah, yeah. I've never went to a gym or anything. I just did a lot of cement work and stuff.
So being 220 is okay, but being fat sucks because my cardio is terrible and I smoke like a fucking chimney. I wake up some days and I'm just wheezing.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, did I
You
ever
should,
tell you how I
you
fucking had
should switch to
asthma?
the. I smoke this one, and then I smoke it with the zigzag papers, and then with these Premier white filters. Uh,
Oh, nice.
and it's like it's got like a cotton filter. Here's a cigarette, cotton filter, and it's a lot more because that paper on the cigarettes is heavy duty. If I smoke a regular cigarette paper, I wake up all wheezing and shit. The like I can't smoke a regular cigarette. Those things are that paper on there is so thick.
You know, I'm glad that you fucking are smart because I really think that the Illuminati are trying to fucking make us believe in aliens. I think that's their number one plan for some reason with all this release and these movies. I don't know why the fuck they
what
would
could
want aliens here. You know, that's terrible, but I really think that's what they're trying to make people believe that aliens are real, you know? And it's like,
what could all be just a cover up to hide the technology? But that's where it gets weird because it's like if they got technology that could do what the UFOs can do, then they've obviously been way farther than For all we know, there's like a real Star Trek out there or something.
no, there's not, dude. The fucking space center is like lucky to be up there. Trust me.
Yeah, where it's like the total opposite, where nobody's left Earth, and that like even the UFOs are like, well, I don't know. I just when I seen that orange UFO, it was just it definitely left the atmosphere. It definitely went like farther than the solar system. It looked like it went into the farthest stars you could possibly see, and it just kept going and going, and it was like it sent chills up my spine. It was like, what the fuck? I was like, that shit's impossible.
It
Like, I don't know
happened.
what the fuck I just seen, but I'm gonna go roll a fat joint, try to forget it forever.
Do you know how the universe works? Like in your mind, do you feel ready? Are you like, I know everything and how the universe works?
I definitely don't know. All I know is that I've seen certain patterns and
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
experienced
you
things.
think you understand, like you've seen the blue woman and stuff. You've traveled through the ether, like
Yeah, I don't know what it was. The all I know is that the I've taken a lot of psychology and that like because even when I was a kid, it's like I started tripping when I was 15 in the 90s, and like took the psychology classes to figure out what it was, the people were seeing, the auras, the tracers,
oh,
the the weird writing and stuff, entities, ghost stuff, like
the veil protects us from all that. You know, the veil is thinning though.
well, nah, I think it's just
psyop,
I
right?
don't know. No, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's weird how some of the stuff that movie implied. The
You're only meant to believe the things you know are true, Clint. Like if there's something that's not true, it's really good to question it. And you have such a good fucking lie detector naturally that it's like I love bouncing theories off of you. Like some things I've just heard, I just tell you. I don't even know if I believe them, just to see if you'll fucking believe them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, do you fucking think this is true? Like that Antarctica thing. Like I've never been there, but fucking, could you imagine a pyramid in Antarctica? Like what the fuck? What's the human history? You know, it's
yeah,
crazy.
most things I think are definitely not true.
Not
But
true.
like,
Yeah, but you
yeah,
believe Nazis are there, right?
well, I speculate that maybe not there, but like at least they had more forts or something there than what they're saying. And I mean, there's already been a bunch of like stuff uncovered in South America, uh, like
I'm
old
South American.
abandoned stuff. And yeah, well, you're American. You're just South American, part South American blood.
Yeah, my
Uh,
dad's Incan.
yeah, you were born in America, right?
Yeah, I was born in
Okay.
Maryland.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a friend from Maryland. She's from Baltimore. I don't really talk to her anymore 'cause she turned into a super leftist. And yeah, she was cool though. She got along with my girlfriend and stuff, but she was like, she started freaking out or something because I posted something about embezzlement in the government or something, and she's like freaked out or something. It's like, you're not my boss. I can post whatever I want. You're not my woman.
Jesus.
It was just it's just weird that because I've known the chick since I was a kid. Like we used to smoke weed all the time, like every day for like decades, and like and the chick acted like, I don't know. It's just weird. It was like, it seemed kind of weird.
You know what sic transit gloria means?
I'm not sure.
It's Latin. It's Latin. Sic sic transit gloria. It means glory fades.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, just your friendship with her just reminded me of that.
Well, I mean, the chick was crazy. She made my friend crazy because she was married to him, and now he's crazy, and like he like
Mhm.
I don't know, circle of
What's
life, I guess.
exactly. Exactly. Fucking everybody ends like that, right? Fucking I had a happy ending to my story. Fucking I went to the VA, told them everything. They said I had PTSD, fucking service connected me 100% and I'm good. Yeah. It's like what else would I want?
Oh yeah. Excuse me.
I have a personal theory about me, but my therapist doesn't like it. She thinks I have PTSD,
Excuse
but
me. Yeah, the well, I mean, PTSD is tough. It's like I got PTSD from that guy with the shovel trying to kill me when I was a kid. I've got PTSD from my dad beating me up when I was a kid, and then I got PTSD from living in the hood and fucking worried about people fucking trying to blow your brains out or something just
that's
from
what I'm
playing
saying. Like
basketball.
pe- understanding what PTSD means is like you're out of a dangerous situation, but your stress level still responds like you are. That's like post
Yeah,
traumatic stress. Okay. It's a
yeah,
stress
you're
disorder.
stressed out.
Now, what's funny about that is I feel like I don't have that disorder because I don't have nightmares and stuff. The medicines I'm on are like more psychological medicines.
Well, I never
Uh,
had nightmares from it. It's just like if I'm around,
Flashbacks.
it's like if I'm around like certain people and they're drunk or something, it's like all I could think of is my dad and how fucked up he was and how it was like there was demons in him or something. And
Yeah.
like then when like I mean like the cities, all these cities that I've ever been to since I lived in this one city in Michigan, none of them have been the same, thank God. But like the it seems like when you go to the cities these days, it's not like what the cities were like 25 years ago. I mean, there's all sorts of crime and stuff, but it's like idiots and stuff. It's like there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just a bunch of like drug addicts going around robbing people and stuff.
Well,
Like,
you can fix that, dude.
well, I mean, it's fucked up because it's like I don't know. It's like
I think there should be a reward for being good, like spiritually good. Like karma should act up immediately. Like if you're
I mean,
fucking
I've thought about trying to get like a job as a police or something, and like, or maybe even like an attorney or something, and like trying to help people, like the, or maybe I don't know. It's like I'm so against social programs and stuff and socialism and all this stuff. But there literally needs to be some kind of like city to the country type program where people who are living in the hood and stuff can like move out to the country and then like leave the city forever and like you know and that they could like start a new life and never have to think about living in fucking like the wild 100s of Chicago or something,
dude,
the I don't know, because it's like when I was a
I
kid,
had
like sorry, I'll be real quick. All my black friends, it's like they were all like they had all been locked up and all sorts of crazy shit, and like and that they were like the I had met most of them when I was 17, and like because that's when I moved to the city. Well, and that like they were all their lives were all so broken,
yeah.
like it was that they had nothing. Like their parents were junkies. They didn't, some of them didn't know how to read or swim, and like it was like really sad because it was like I've read so many books and like did swam so much, and like it's like they they were deprived of like stuff that people in the country and stuff you know have done a million times, and like the it's fucked up, like because I mean that could go for all cities people generally, 'cause who knows what the cities live, but like the I mean, not to mention the like, well, it's just fucked up. It's the city's just fucked up. It's like I don't know.
One time, when I was in DC, I had an apartment, but I know I'm just crazy. I went out to the streets and slept in a tent with some homeless people that I met, like these black guys, and they brought some heroin in, and I didn't want to do any drugs, so it was funny because they put it on a little spoon and they like put it in front of me, and they were like, "This is yours," and I was like, "Okay," and then I like breathed really heavy, like that, like I was taking a deep breath and it blew off, and they were like, "Oh, dude," and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god," and they were like, "Well, that's you, that was yours," and I was like, "Oh, it's good, you guys just do fucking yours." I was like, "Oh,
Right.
I'm an idiot,"
You
you
should have
know.
just said no and asked them to please not do that in front of you.
Oh no, I wanted to fucking see what was up with the homeless people.
Yeah, the homeless people are fucked up.
Yeah, a
Uh,
lot of them are like, but a lot of the black people in DC are suffering because of social economic issues and mental health issues. Like, there's different issues in different areas. You'd be surprised, but like, if you go more south, some illegal immigrants are like more homeless there, and people who fucking, stuff like that are travelers. And then if you go to Colorado, there's a lot of like hippie kids and younger people who are homeless. And in Boulder, it's a big place for like younger hippie people to be homeless. So there's like different
yeah,
crowds.
one of my girlfriend's friend, she's from, well, she's not from there, but she lives in Colorado. She came to visit, and that she was like talking about her friends in the city or something. And they like, she's like, oh, they have hash teeth, and I'm like, what does that mean? And she's like, they've got hash all over their teeth, and I'm like, I'm like, no, that's plague. I had to break the news, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure that's yeah. Some people are just kind of sheltered anyways. No
My
offense.
kids are fucking sheltered. You want to see a trick?
That's pretty good.
Yep, just all day here. I just do
Oh,
this
yeah.
all fucking day till I get tired. Yeah, I'm good with my hands, dude. Very ambidextrous. My wife loves it.
Well, what was that? I forgot what we were talking about. What were we just talking about? I don't remember.
Aliens being underground bases.
Something else.
Let's talk about religion.
Okay.
What's the Freemason thing? Like they worship the star?
Well, it's not that. Not all the Masons are privy to it. They don't all get the key to the mysteries. Like most of them are all just practicing their own religion.
Yeah.
Most of them are like John the Baptist or whatever. That church or Saint John the Baptist, I think it's called, or Protestant. But like, I mean, I'm sure there's some Catholics and stuff in there too. But like, they're all just. Most of them are all just. They don't know anything about it. They just are in it, and that they believe in religion, and that they just simply apply masonry as a set of morals attached to themselves aside from religion, and that's what the standard porch mason will basically tell you, uh, that but they don't understand how it's like a superimposed system of testing the initiates through the degrees, and that not necessarily in just the Blue Lodge, but like, I mean, the Blue Lodge isn't really anything. It's the Blue Lodge is just it's just like one of many of the degrees, or one set of many. It's called the Blue Lodge because it's the Mercury Lodge. It's the like
Why do the Catholics have Jesus on the cross and the Christians take him off?
well, hold on though. So it's like on the inside of Freemasonry, it's like you can compare Freemasonry with witchcraft and find that the oath and the ceremony is the same, and that they're both practicing ceremonial magic, and that the rumors of magic, of what it is, what they're doing, invocation, evocation, uh, etc. That that's why I never joined, because I speculated that they were invoking spirits.
I swear the Freemasons don't have the power people think they do. They're not programming anything that affects people. Like that's the Illuminati and the government and stuff. The
It's kind of
Freemasons
straight
are
though.
more like a private group of
Well,
psychic detectives. You know, it's like they just try to investigate shit and collect records of shit and they think they're
well,
important, but really they're just like
you don't
I don't know.
understand though. It's like they're they're practicing a weird. They're practicing ritual magic, and that like,
But what are they doing that's bugging the world?
well, it's not. It's hard to explain because it's like, uh,
Fuck
it's
them,
like,
they're small.
well, it's
You
like
need
it's like
to
a it's like a runaway train in essence, where it's like they're practicing something, but they don't know what it is,
yeah.
and that nobody knows. exactly what it is, and that except for the high magi and stuff, and like that the it's all based on the calendar, and that the it's all it all has to do with ancient mysticism. Yeah, damn, my knee hurts like crazy. I don't know what the fuck I did. I think I slept weird or something. The that like, I mean, it's like look at Ella Fitzlevi.
Sorry.
He's talking about sigils and summoning demons and all this stuff.
Yeah, the Illuminati do magic too.
Well, that's where it
People
gets
just
weird because like,
and then I really believe the government does magic too, and it's just the very top secret shit. It's I think it's higher than
like
aliens.
having a psychic ability is magic. I mean,
Yes,
the
I mean there's psychics out there, and there's a lot of people who are what it is it's called empathetic psychics, which means once they can sync up with your emotions, they can kind of just read you. You know what I'm saying? And channeling people is hard. You can't really channel more than one person. You have to. People do it naturally, like during sex
oh,
and stuff.
what I
They'll link up with people.
what I used to do is I would take a handful of dice and then I would guess a number, write it down, and then throw the dice, and then I would count what the dice add up to, and sometimes it would add up to the number that I would guess. Not very often, but you know, there were 20-sided dice, probably like 10 of them or something.
Oh, okay, that's
Or
what's up.
maybe it was 20 of them. Yeah, like I was throwing the whole bag of dice on the table, guessing the number. I do that with cards too. I'll take the card, guess the card, and then like, you know, sometimes I'm really good at it. The one time I was showing my girlfriend, I was like, I explained to her this. What did I explain? I told her about the story of something about this psychic ability happening or something, and then I was like, and the whole time I was shuffling the cards over and over, and like, like cutting the cards and shuffling them, and like, yeah, I didn't look at them or anything. I wasn't cheating with the cards. But like, but so I tell her the story about what was it about knowing how it's like you remember. It's like you remember what it is. Like that's what it feels like. It's like you're remembering what it is. It's not like you're thinking of what it is. You're not trying to think of it or visualize it. You're remembering, and like it's like when it happens. It's like you can remember and see what someone else is thinking. But like with the cards, though, it's like you're remembering what the card is, even though you've never seen it. And like but like, so I take the deck, and the first draw, I say Ace of Spades, and I guess the exact card. Maybe it was Ace of Hearts. I don't remember which. It was one of the
Dude,
aces.
I've explained to you how that works. It's just like your brain is like a telephone. Like you program it, like you think, like you taste chocolate, you can program on different levels. It'll find the nearest thing, the energy. You have a lot of energy. Most people don't. So you can use that energy like the way you're talking about. Most people can't do that. They don't have enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll tell you something else. The earth doesn't
Well,
want you doing that shit. Like a lot of your
it did.
energy gets taken and stuff.
It didn't seem like an energy thing. It seemed like I was just remembering. I was like, that's how it was going with the when me and my friend had the telepathy when we were tripping. Like he was remembering what I remembered, and like he was reading my memories, like he was reading them in a linear order, and they were all like playing in my mind or whatever. And I'm like, and it's like while he was asking about them, the memories were going in my mind, and like, and so the it's like he was talking about like he's like he's like you were skateboarding to the store and you grabbed a pound of smoked beef jerky and a gallon of chocolate milk. And he's like, but like right when he's saying it, it's I was already seeing it in my mind, you know. And then the but it was like, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, get the fuck out of my head, the because I was afraid that he would see the mushroom ghost psychedelic experience with the mushroom ghost, and that the mushroom ghost would be called upon somehow, like from seeing it or thinking of it. The but like kind of like a genie or something, like the but like me and my friend, we were like having a conversation without speaking one word, and the whole time he's like saying that he couldn't understand. There was a third person there, and the third person was the dude that gave us the psychedelics, and that he wasn't able to have the telepathy, and that he wasn't he was like freaking out or something, and like he wasn't like freaking out, but he was like, I don't know, it's like my other friend that was having the telepathy kept like being like, why didn't you tell him about some kind of this magic or something? I don't know how to explain it, but he's like, and I'm like sitting there like, tell him, like, what am I supposed to say? Like fucking telepathy's real, like fucking ghosts are real and shit, like, and my friend's like arguing with me the whole time when we're having telepathy. And I because at some point, like, I was like, fuck this, I can't have telepathy and sit here because fucking, and I'm like, fuck you, like, quit having well, I don't remember what I said, but I was answering what he was saying out loud, and I'm like, and then he eventually started talking all it too, but the uh I was like, this is bullshit, like, get the fuck out of my head, like, I don't want you seeing the memory of the fucking of the trip, and like the but like, and then he's like, uh it was just fucked up. It was like he was it was like he had a strong psychic ability, like there's it was like a there was nothing that like I couldn't like stop him from reading my mind or whatever, but like it was like he's seen he's seen the well, first of all, he was already freaking out because he's like, why doesn't the one dude have the telepathy? Why can't he talk with his mind? Why can't he say stuff? Why can't he hear it? And it's like, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I had no explanation. I just know that I had experienced it before, and that because of being able to read people's minds and stuff when you're tripping, but like the but like the well, so he was reading my mind. I tested him. I'm like, if you're reading my mind, and this isn't some sort of elaborate trick, which I already knew it wasn't, but like the I said, I'm gonna think of something, and then you're gonna say what I'm thinking of, and that I thought of a very specific thing of a stretch mark on my ex's stomach because he hated my
You
ex.
knew it.
Yeah, he said it out loud. He said her name. He said this stretch mark.
So, what
Fucking,
more proof do you need that psychic powers exist? You believe, right?
well, no, this isn't about the proof. It's about then we continued the dialogue of discussing the spiritual realm and stuff, and like she kept asking me all these weird questions, but like the and the most of them I couldn't answer anything. There's
Why
no
were they
answer.
asking you?
Well, it was just my friend that was having telepathy get that, but he's like insisting all this stuff, and then he's like, and then he was just blown away that that I didn't really lie or anything. 'Cause he was like a compulsive liar, and that he lied constantly, and like he was like reading my mind, seeing that I'm not like some kind of liar or something, and like, but like then well, the big thing was that he then like read my mind to when I had the psychedelic experience like 15 years ago, where I had tried Terence McKenna's Dare, where I ingested 8 grams of psilocybin cubensis, and then I on an empty stomach, where I fasted for an entire week on like rice and fish or something, like with no butter or anything, and like but like and that the basically the dare was to take 7 grams psilocybin cubensis. I'm not saying to do this or anything. I would recommend anybody do this because the but like um 7 grams psilocybin cubensis in silent darkness, totally alone, no sound, no light, and that you have to ask out loud to speak to the spirit of the mushroom, and that the he only says the whole dare in one of his lectures. All of the other lectures, he'll say a piece of it, or like 2 pieces of it, or he'll say all of it except for the part of asking it to come, to ask the ghost of the mushroom to appear, and the because like, see, like, I walked into it a total skeptic, that I had tripped since like 1998, and that on and off, and like that that I had experienced uh, some kind of ghost type writing one time, some kind of ghost ribbon thing that flew into the sky, uh, some kind of tracers, auras, um, what else? Some kind of thing where the entire room turned white, everything turned white, uh, and that the everything disappeared, and the then was but so that was like the base of most of my, well, I guess I seen some like weird faces on trees when I was tripping really hard, or like me and my friends were like tripping, and we like the stars looked like they were all moving around and shit, and like the we thought we seen like Bigfoot or something in the woods. I don't know.
Damn, the
But
veil
like,
must have been thinning.
but before that was all before I had over taken, like, it wasn't really like, I don't know, it wasn't really like as hard. It wasn't like hardcore or anything. It was like pretty mild, and like the Terrence McKenna thing. He says that the ghost. He doesn't even say the ghost will appear or anything. He just says that the ghost will answer back in English, in a dialogue that you'll hear, and I'm just like, and because I heard all of his lectures, and half of it I thought was bullshit, and like and then the because he talked about these dialogues with the mushroom that he would have, where he would say that he was speaking with it, and that it was telling him that it was some kind of extraterrestrial, and that it was that it was yeah, give us one more joint. Yeah, that it was but like, so Terrence can never said anything about no ghost appearing or nothing. But like
So you
the
went further than him.
well, so I took the dare, and it was like somehow it was like everything just aligned miraculously. Where it was like somehow I didn't have roommates at the time, and that somehow I managed to find some fungus, because I don't know where to get that type of thing, But like the I don't trip anymore or anything. That hurts my stomach. But but like, so then like I I unplugged everything in my room, and that like I put like towels over the windows and shit. I mean, it was already dark, but you could see like porch lights and that type of stuff. But like the and that like there was like my neighbors were the type of people that were like super preppy, and like they would never be awake past like 9 or 10 o'clock. So there's no way that anybody would be walking around or anything, or but like making any type of noises or anything. Uh but like so I I took the mushrooms, and that I I sat there and I like ate them. I chewed them up, drank them with water, orange juice or something. I think it was water. And then like I just sat there and chewed, and the whole time I rolled like 8 joints or something. And like the uh and I'm like sitting in there on the couch, and I had these joints, and I lit, and I'm smoking like I was on like I was just sitting there smoking joints in the dark. And that like okay, first, before I even started tripping, like immediately when I ate the mushrooms and when I turned the lights off and I started eating them and stuff, I think that's when I asked. I can't remember exactly when I asked out loud for the mushroom ghost to
It's
come
kind
or
of like when
whatever.
that guy you had on asked for the aliens to come in his room.
If what?
Remember that guy you had on, and he said he asked for any extraterrestrial beings to come into his room, and they did that night.
Oh yeah, I've heard Jordan Maxwell say weird stuff like that too. But like the but so asked I asked to talk to the mushroom ghost at some point after eating the mushrooms, and then like I was sitting there and like smoking the joints, and like all I could see in the room was the cherry of the joint and fucking like the smoke coming off it. And like I mean I could still see like the walls and the trim and stuff. The room was still like visible, but like I could it was still like pitch black. I could somehow see, uh but like and I'm like sitting there, and I think it was like joint number 5 or something, or I'm pretty sure it was like maybe it was like joint number 7, and like that it was like I was sitting there, and then I heard this weird music, but it didn't sound like music. It sounded like real instruments, but it also sounded like it was like it sounded like the breathing of something, some kind of thing that was it was breathing, but when it breathed it made music. uh it was some kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it, but it was like breathing in and out the music or something.
I think it was the Holy Spirit.
Well, I don't apply like Bible stuff to this or anything,
Oh, I'm just asking.
but like it was more like circus music or something. It was like it sounded like
Oh,
carnival music or something. It was
maybe
weird.
it's the trickster
And
spirit.
like well, I think it has to do with the land of Fae and the Elvish lore, but like it was like
Can I just tell you one thing before you go on with your story?
yeah,
Um, I really think that people who have higher energy become victims of psychic vampires more often. Like people drain off them, and so do spirits and stuff. So you've told me stories about like that dark entity making your wife have a seizure and stuff. And I think why would a dark entity even want to like waste their time with someone unless they could fucking like milk energy, like you know what I'm saying, like possess somebody, get them. So I just feel
yeah.
like that's my theory about what's going on with you when you tell me some of this stuff. I think, well, you might be a victim.
Well, to elaborate what you said, the that I had a dream that a spirit was standing in front of my girlfriend while she was sleeping, and then I woke up, and then she was fine, and then she started having a seizure. Uh, but like the 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 mushroom thing. Well, I mean, I don't have to tell the whole mushroom story, but like,
No, I want to hear this. So the carnival music. Then what happened?
well, I mean, the mushroom story is relevant to the other story because it's like my friend when he read my mind, he seen the he's seen the the experience, uh, and that it like knocked him off his feet or something. I don't know how to explain it, but like, well, Sonny was back to well, so I heard this weird music, and it was like it was coming from like I was in the basement of this house I used to rent, and like back in a long time ago, like 15 years ago or something, or 20 years ago or something, I don't know, but the like the there was nobody upstairs, nobody in the whole house, nobody had a room, nobody was renting because you know I would like have people pitch in with rent, and I would take the shittiest part of the house just to like get cheap rent, you know. But like
Yes.
the but so that there was no other people renting, and like and that the
Oh my god,
that
dude.
I was like that basically it's like I was looking out my bedroom door in the basement, and there was like a small little like living room thing in there, and like the that like there was I couldn't see anything. There's nothing out there. I couldn't see. It was just pitch black, and like but I could hear the music exactly where it was coming from, and like and then I'm like sitting there smoking a joint, and I'm like, man, that's fucking weird. I didn't say anything. I'm just like sitting there like observing it, you know, like I was like looking where the music where I could hear it, and it was some kind of ghost music or something, and it was like uh I could hear it clear as day. It was like some kind of weird music, and like and then I'm like sitting there, and then I'm smoking this joint, and it's like I'm sitting there. I think the music stopped at some point, and like I was sitting there, and it was like the joint. Every time I hit it, it seemed like I was like it seemed like the uh I don't know. It's like something about the smoke. I don't know how to explain it. Everything like looked more reddish or something in the dark. Like it started to look more red or something. Like my night vision was kicking in or something. Or I don't know. It's like something about the mushrooms and the eyes in the dark. You can see better, you know. But like, but then I'm like sitting there, and then like all of a sudden this being appeared, and it was in the corner of the room, and it was about 6 feet tall, maybe like maybe a little taller, maybe no, I think it's a little bit. I don't know. It's like yeah, like it's you know you be so generous. Yeah, I'll have to get you a present. The
When do you get that money, anyways?
it has to build up to a certain amount. Technically, it goes to my girlfriend. She owns my YouTube. The
Does it have to build up to what, like 200 or something?
yeah, I think YouTube takes like 15% or something, and we use it for cat food and like basically just cat food.
Yeah,
Um,
we'll feed people too with that.
yeah, well, I gotta get cat dewormers sometimes. That's expensive. The but like they're not even my cats; they're just wild cats. But like, but the uh,
I
so
really
like
like that you do that, man. Like, I want to give a shout out to you. Like, Clint is taking care of his buddy, who's a nice guy, and he's giving him bikes and stuff, and he's feeding these cats. He doesn't take
yeah.
this money. He doesn't buy weed with it. He does good stuff with it. Clint's a good guy.
Well, my mom gave me the bikes. She said, I'm never gonna ride them, and the technically we already have some bikes, but they're broke.
I like how you're making excuses for your nice deeds. You're like, well, I mean, it's not really that nice. I got tons of bikes.
Well, I made him some chicken wings. They were. I was like, damn, these smell good. I was like, I don't know. I almost wanted to eat some of them, but I gave him a bunch of chicken wings just because he had been just eating like sandwiches and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice, dude. You know, when you're homeless, a lot of times people steal to eat. Like
Oh
I
yeah.
used to go into Walmart and just pocket us up. I mean, I never stole like an iPad or anything, but I stole a lot of food when I was homeless. But I found a trick out like later on when I was homeless, and I swear this works. If you just ask restaurants for food, they'll usually give you food. If you say, "Hey, I'm homeless and I'm really hungry. Do you mind just making me like a sandwich or something?" They will. Anywhere will. I swear. Like just go into I used to do this all the time. One time I was with a homeless guy, and I was like, "Watch this, dude." I went into Chipotle and I said, "Look, we're homeless. We're traveling. We have no money. It's freezing outside. Like I just came in here and I thought I would just ask if you can spare some food." And the manager was like, "Whatever you want." And she made us two bowls at Chipotle, whatever we wanted, double meat, gave us drinks. We sat down and ate like regular people. You know, it's
Well,
like
that's
it works.
badass.
Yeah. So I really found out that that works really well when you're homeless. People are generous. Go to a
Yeah.
restaurant, just ask if they can spare food.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom, she's got an extra car that she doesn't want. That if I sell it, I was just gonna buy my friend an apartment. The well, I mean, technically, it would be my mom buying it. Well, not her, but her the car that she's just trying to get rid of or whatever. But like the because I mean, she knows the dude too. The she remembers him from back in the '90s. But like, yeah, hopefully get his feet on the ground or whatever.
Man, I'm trying my best to help out that situation, but honestly, I'm not a social worker yet, you know. I'm taking classes. All I could do right now is like relate to him. You know what I'm saying? That's like my job. It's like to
Yeah,
relate to people. I could tell him I've been home. I could really tell him my story and stuff and tell him how medication has worked for me and fucking everything and how I got back on my feet and what he needs to do and apply for Medicaid and whatnot. And I could really help him with shit like that, but I'm not qualified to like work him as a case. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't be his social worker. I couldn't represent
excuse me.
him. Like if you're filling out Medicaid paperwork, there's a place there. Like is someone representing you filling this out for you? I couldn't do that for him. You know, I'm not qualified to do that.
Yeah,
But I could definitely talk to him. You know, even Anika would tell you I could talk to him. You know, I'm qualified to do that. But some people like have psychology degrees and stuff. You know, like she does, and she's just better. It's just yeah.
no, I think somebody just helping him get a plan and stuff. I mean, I've tried to. He's just got it set in his head that he's gonna like live in the woods or something, and it's like,
She will just, it'll work out. You'll see. She'll just do everything for him.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, if winter comes about, technically my friend's got a trailer there that he can stay in, but if winter comes about, I might just let him crash here until he.
Oh man, that's nice of you. I would never let anyone crash at my house. I got two girls and my wife here.
Oh yeah. Well, I've known him forever, but like the well, I mean, technically the last time I let somebody crash, I let him crash in the barn that was my mom's barn, but it wasn't on my side of the property or whatever. Technically, she sold the barn, but like the let a friend crash, and he was like being an asshole and stuff, and
Yeah.
we had to kick him out, and it was like,
One time I was when I got out of the Navy and I was getting divorced from my first wife, I crashed at some friend's house and their fucking house was a mess. And I did all their dishes for them and shit trying to be nice. And then one day while my friend was asleep, I smoked some of his weed and he fucking freaked out on me and was like, "You fucking steal weed from me?" I'm like, "Why would I steal weed from you and fucking tell you and fucking just sit here and I was like, I thought it was cool because we were smoking weed before. I was like, you were just sleeping and I wanted to get high, so I didn't want to bug you. I just smoked some weed. I was like, whatever, I can pay you for it. He's like, no, fuck you. You don't fucking steal people's shit. And I was like, I'm sorry, dude. You know, I was like, I guess you're right. You know, I was like, maybe you're right. I shouldn't have smoked it without asking you. It's your shit, you know. But he fucking was pissed, kicked me out, and then he posted on Facebook like shit, like, do not let Spark stay at your house. He'll fucking steal your weed and shit. I was like, what the fuck,
oh
dude? Fuck you.
yeah, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah, I was, and then like I was in a small community in Pennsylvania, like people knew me and stuff, and I was at a bar one day and some guy was like, "Oh yeah, so and so posted that about you." He's like, "What happened?" And I had to tell him the story, and he was like, "That's fucking shitty that he did that to you." And I was like, "Yeah, it really makes me look like a fucking asshole, you know."
Yeah. Well,
But I get it. Like, I get what he's saying. Like, maybe I really shouldn't have smoked his weed. Okay, I'm sorry.
it's not too big of a deal. I mean, one
It wasn't
time,
like, yeah, it wasn't like I stole it and left. I stayed in his apartment.
well, my friend from Chicago, he was such an asshole. I mean, he never really. Well, I mean, he broke my nose once and like stole weed from me a few times, and like probably stole money too. But like, I mean, he wasn't. Well, I mean, he was an asshole, but he was a funny asshole. But like, there was okay. So one of my friends, he married some chick, and like they were living. Uh, they were living in an apartment next door to my friend that was from Chicago, and like the I was just skateboarding around town. My friend had an air conditioner. I go over to smoke weed with him, and the and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go to work." And I'm like, "You care if I like hang out here until you get out of work? Because you got AC and stuff." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, you can hang out with my wife, whatever." And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "Fucking watch a movie and like fucking like hydrate." Like because I was skateboarding around town. I was like homeless. But like, and then the second he leaves, his wife like whips her shirt off. I'm like, whoa.
Oh
And
my
I'm like,
god, dude.
I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go. It's
Did he get mad at you?
well, I just straight up left and like fucking and like because it was just fucked up. I was just,
Dude,
it was
I had
fucked up.
something like that happen to me.
There's more to the story. So I leave, and then my friend from Chicago, for some reason he goes there or something while my other friend was at work, and then he literally had sex with my friend's wife, and then I'm pretty sure my
Oh
friend
my
knows the
fuck.
whole story, but it was totally despicable. It's like what the fuck? It's like it's like the chick that he married. First of all, was really despicable, and then my friend from the city was pretty despicable. It was funny because they got a divorce and like, and then like I was hanging on the porch. Everybody's hanging on the porch, and then this crazy chick, that my friend slept with, that was also my other friend's wife. he, she like, she's like, oh fuck you, blah blah. She hits a ring, and she like pretended. This is my theory. I think she pretended to throw it out of the out in the grass, and then she like laughed or something, and like we seen it all happen, and then the dude leaves and stuff, and we're sitting there like smoking a joint or cigarettes or something. I'm like, I'm gonna go look at the grass. There could be a ring down there. Or, no, I don't think it was me. I think it was this chick from Baltimore or whatever. But like, we never found it or anything. But like,
Jesus, dude, that's a crazy ass story. Whips her shirt off immediately.
yeah, I was like, whoa. I'm like, Jesus. I was happy that my friend found a chick, and like,
When I
there was absolutely no vibes, or I was not
That's
flirting or
good,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just like literally just sitting there, like trying to catch some air conditioning and like,
Dude, I knew this girl when I was in the military. She was a Marine. I forget what she did, but she had a special job. Like it was just one of her. So we used to work. We had offices in the same headquarters building because there was just one of me. And I worked next to the S1, which was like the first sergeant and stuff. And she me and her we got to lunch. We became friends. We got to lunch and stuff. But she was married. Okay. And then one day she tells me that she thinks she has feelings for me. She's just like, we're having lunch and she's like, I think I like you. I think I'm starting to have feelings for you. And she's married, right? And have you ever seen The Sopranos?
yeah,
Have you,
pretty
you
good
ever
show
seen
besides a few episodes.
you ever seen the episode where Tony falls in love with his therapist?
Yeah,
You know
Seemed
that
like he should
scene.
have went for it. Nah, I'm
No,
just joking.
you know that scene where she's telling him, she's like, all the feelings that you have are things your wife's not vindicating for you, like that I listen to you, like you're projecting your feelings onto me. I'm like your perfect thing because I'm like validating you and listening to your feelings and giving you what your spouse isn't giving you. She says like a speech like that. I can't remember exactly, but I did a good job of repeating it to her. Almost like
Oh yeah.
exactly. I learned it from The Sopranos, and I was like, look, I was like, your husband might not be giving you attention, and we're hanging out, and you feel like I'm filling that void or whatever. I was like, but really, we're just friends. I was like, and I didn't, and I let her down softly. And what's funny is she really heard me, and she was like, I hear you. She's like, I understand what you're saying, and it kind of
Oh yeah.
stopped. Okay, but then what's weird is I deployed with her husband, and me and her husband became friends. Okay. Yes, we
Oh yeah.
became good friends, and then when we came back, she divorced him. Okay.
Jesus.
And
Oh,
one day
let
I
me turn the fan
texted
on real
her,
quick. Oh, well, I guess I can wait a second. Uh,
"What's up?"
I was gonna turn the fan on real quick. I just got it's a little bit smoky in here, and it was.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Uh, what's okay?
Yeah, well, one
Ouch.
day I was like, they were getting a divorce, and she was like, "Yeah, we should all get together or something." And I was like, "Why don't me and you just get together?" And she fucking took it like I was hitting on her and stuff. And she told her husband, "Oh, he's like hitting on me and stuff and like whatnot, and like just wants to be alone with me." And I was like thinking, "Bitch, you fucking came on to me fucking like a year ago hard." You know what I'm saying? And I let you down. Why would I come back on to you now? I was like pissed about the situation, and I almost wanted to tell him, but I didn't. I almost wanted to be like, she fucking told me one time that we pretty much could have an affair, and I let her down softly. So fuck her for
Oh
even
yeah.
saying that. That I'm fucking coming on to her. I was like, we were friends. Well, and we used to go to lunch alone all the time. I just wanted to talk to her alone because you guys are getting a divorce. I didn't think we should all go out. But she's like, oh, he wants to see me alone. He just wants to do me and stuff. She's crazy, and I would have never, dude. Like, this is one thing about me. I've been drunk and before, and I've gotten assault against police charges and stuff, but I've never gotten any weird charges like, you know what I'm saying, like any sexual charges. Like, I'm not a pervert at all, and I feel like
Yeah.
people who have affairs with married women, that's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. One of my friend's girlfriends always used to hit on me, but I didn't really know because I was so stoned. the but I don't know. It was the it was. It seemed like it. What was it? I don't know. It seemed like I couldn't. Well, I quit being friends with them because they were both on drugs. But yeah, my friend probably shouldn't have dated that chick. Well, I guess it seemed pretty sketchy. Because I knew the chick when we were young, and like she was always with some dude, and then she broke up with some dude, and like would literally date some other dude the very next day, and like, and then she like would well, she's basically with the same dude since she was a kid or whatever. Which I mean, but like, and they were both the same age, but uh, since we were all like 15, I think, but like the what was it? Yeah, like the dude. Well, they were just always toxic, anyways. It was like, I mean, I'm not trying to like down on everything. They were like the dude. Like one time, like he slapped his girlfriend in front of me and my friend, and it was like, I don't know. I felt like I should have fought him or something, but. I mean, it wasn't my business, but it was really fucked. I think that's when I quit hanging out with him because it was like it was fucked up and like he was a Catholic. The but like no offense to Catholics, but yeah, it's like basically I was like I couldn't hang out with him anymore. I just wish the best for him, and eventually, it's like he turned into a raging alcoholic. And just, cheating on him with some dude or something. Yeah, like twice or three times, and yeah, I don't know. Seemed like she drove him mad and then left him for some super
Bro,
communist
I
dude.
just realized something. I have a picture of me in the military with three other guys, and it's when we're going through training, like special training, and it's just the four of us. And one of them is Max, and I'm gonna text it to you. But it's a really cool photo because I can tell you about these guys. Like every single one of them has a cool story, but one of them became a chaplain in the Navy. After he did what I did, he became an officer and became a chaplain. And he was such a cool dude. And I used to talk to him when I got out of the Navy, and he'd always tell me like quit drinking and stuff, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's good to not drink.
But I'm gonna text you this awesome picture. I forgot I had it. It's like the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Cool. Yeah, the what was I forget what I was saying. Or I think I'm finally stoned. What's that? I didn't see some of those comments. Well, somebody's mentioning Linda Thompson. Yeah, Linda Thompson is a constitutional attorney, PhD. Um, yeah, Jordan Maxwell is cool. Well, some of his stories are pretty far out with the alien stuff. If you read Jordan Maxwell's alien stories,
No, are they good?
he talks about weird synchronicities of people that he thought were angels or something that were telling him about his past and future and stuff.
That's crazy. I've met people who thought they were angels. They're always out of place in this world.
Well, he had weird. He claimed that he met this girl and that when he was young, and that like he went to meet her father, because they were dating, and that he said that he was from like another town or some shit, but like he said that he was like when he was the old guy. He said brought up a story. He's like when you were young, you were sitting looking at the sky and you were thinking and asking God, blah blah blah, and like, and Jordan Maxwell said he never told anybody that, and that the guy said the exact same thing that happened. That when he was younger, he asked God for something or something, and like, uh, he said that the next day that the dude was gone and the chick was gone. They didn't live there anymore or something, and that like the their stories that were similar where like, excuse me, the
Oh, I found it.
or like sitting outside of Area 51. He said him and his friends were sitting by the black mailbox or some shit, and like he said they seen some crafts and stuff, and his friends were like refusing to leave, and he was scared shitless. And he's like, "We need to leave. Like, I don't want to be here." And he said they just refused to drive.
Did you get my pictures?
Oh, I didn't check them out yet. I should take a leak. Uh, oh yeah, what is that like a? What kind of sidearm is that?
M9.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't show guns on YouTube, but yeah.
That's pretty neat.
That's when I was kind of chubby. I just broke my leg in a Jeep accident, and I gained a lot of weight.
Oh yeah.
So if you look at my stomach, it's a little chubby. But I have my vest on and stuff. My pants are unbuttoned. In that picture there that I sent you with the guys, that dude on my left is Max,
Oh yeah.
and the dude in front of me is the guy who became a chaplain, and the dude to the left, he was a combat swimmer in the Navy, or he went to combat swimmer school. I forget which one it was, and they fucking sent him to do what I did. I thought that was interesting, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that was the four of us. It was a very small. It was a very small class, but me and Max went to Camp Lejeune. The other two went other places.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Well, that dude Hoey, or I'm sorry, the dude to my right, he ended up becoming an oceanographer. Like he dives in the oceans and like gets like research and stuff for the state of Florida. He like treks to the water, make sure it's not polluted, and goes under bridges and shit. And
Oh, that's pretty cool.
yeah, he's got a really cool job. And then, like I said, the dude in front of me is a chaplain in the Navy. I don't know if he still is. I don't talk to him, but and then Max, I don't know what he's doing. Like honestly.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Just one more joint.
Yeah, but that's weird that I was in the Navy and I'm wearing camis, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, the camouflage are nice, the army ones, because they don't they're like flame resistant. So if you drop your joint or cigarette or something, they don't burn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The what was yeah, I forget what we were talking about. Yeah, I mean, like Jordan Maxwell, his stories are. I mean, he thought the whole shebang was real, like the Greys, the reptilians, the. I don't necessarily think that, but I do think that if they are real and that they're not some kind of shape shifting interdimensional entity that can read your mind, literally like shape shift or physically be something. I mean, that's
Well, they said there's articles
speculation.
out that the Secret Service had shapeshifters. Remember that?
I don't know. You mean like
Yeah, and
they seen them or something or?
no, that they used them, that they hired them. I swear. Let's just Google it, and an article will come up. Secret Service shape-shifting aliens, and it'll come up. But but they say like they don't have the money to hire them and stuff. I really have this theory that they tried to use them, and that one escaped and became Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, I wouldn't go around saying that.
All right, all right. Who killed Jeffrey Epstein?
Oh, well, I don't think he's
Oh,
even even dead. I mean, when they showed, they purposely the media was in cahoots, I believe, with whoever was running the show, and that they showed a picture of him when he was supposedly dead in a ambulance thing, being wheeled to an ambulance, but he wasn't in a body bag, and then the media later admitted that that was actually a fake Epstein, and that they claimed that they wheeled him out the back door. But like, uh, why would they do such a thing? I think it was the New York Post that said it. I think his passport to Poland under the fake name is relevant because uh, I think that he may be like a Russian agent or something, and that Poland was like his access point to go to Russia, and that because he's in his closet he had a Russian hat or something. He he, uh, he could have been Russian, like literally. The like those spies and stuff, like they it's like they come to America when they're young, and like like I think Arnold Schwarzenegger might be
Yep,
a
that's what my
spy.
Russian ex did.
Yeah, like I think there's something weird going on, and like there's so many like people that have came to America, and that like nobody knows their backgrounds, nobody knows what's going on, especially like the Chinese immigrants. That no offense to like Chinese people that are legally here or anything, but like the um the ones that are illegally here they could be part of the Chinese Communist Party. That they could they've already been caught renting houses near classified areas. They've already been caught in California driving around in
Dude, you
Lamborghini
you would
SUVs.
never believe me. Like, but one time, God, I can't tell this story. Just forget it. You're right though. There are houses like that. That's all I'm gonna say. Like the CIA even has houses like that. The government has houses like that. The fucking ICE, like the government agencies have houses that are just set up that just like are fucking where agents stay and fucking like go in and fucking do shit. Like it's crazy, and sometimes they have to just like leave really fast.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
fucking it's funny, dude. Like I really believe that they fucking like have serious. The government does some crazy shit, dude. I don't know. Like I'm not into that shit. Like I would never be a CIA agent, like fucking spy or fucking national security agent. Like I just want to live a normal life, you know. But there's some crazy shit going on around here.
All right. Well, I think that's why I think that there really is a communist threat to America.
Yes, you're right.
That same with the socialist threat.
Yes.
The same with the British imperialist threat.
I feel like the socialist threat is being pushed by the Illuminati.
I mean, the British imperialists are pushing that. I mean, the British imperialists might even be Illuminati. Uh, I mean, the same with the
Fuck the
Theosophists
Illuminati.
and stuff.
I'm gonna rename that organization and take it over.
Well, I mean, they don't even go by the name. It's like you can only tell who's who by the doctrine. Uh, I mean, that's because it's like it seems like the doctrine started in Germany, and that the Germans are very cunning people. That they're very smart, uh, and that the it's like they took stuff that was already existing systems and then they fine tune them. Uh, and that the it's like what I was telling my Sikh friend. I was like he's some rich dude that owns all these stores and stuff. All he does is sit at a cash register all day. But like the he he says well, I was trying to explain the conspiracy about like Nazis and their racial socialism and the what was it the stuff about India and because it started to explain. I was trying to like make sure I didn't say anything offensive because his dad's from India and stuff. But like, uh, but like it's like, well, I mean, okay, so take take a culture and then the more the less people in the culture, the slower the culture evolves. But then the more dense the people, the faster the culture evolves. And so like in India, they had a very dense culture or dense population. And so like the hustle, the tricks, the deceptions, the the games of playing with people's minds, that they became more advanced because of the the more dense population, and that the so it's like you take some kind of some kind of hustle, some kind of trick from some advanced culture. It's not that they're more advanced, and because my Sikh friend kept trying to be like, Europe never really made anything and all this stuff. It's like, well, the Druids made Stonehenge, but like the he was trying to downplay like Europeans were savages or something, but like the but so like the density of culture creates uh creates a more advanced hustle or a more advanced psychology or manipulation, psychological manipulation. And so like it's like when they started traveling to India and Egypt and stuff, they encountered these secret societies, and that it's like these secret societies were like antique intelligence operations, and that like the British were entering into them, not knowing what they were exactly getting into exactly, and
Yeah.
like the the ones that would be susceptible to the hypnosis would obviously go to the highest ranks, and like I mean it seems like, because I mean they talk about the stone building and all this. It wasn't just stone building, it was there was more than meets the eye of these mystics and stuff, like because that's the thing where Terrence McKenna talks about it. He's like there was when he visited India and stuff, there was no psychedelics. There was there was only cults that were ingesting datura seeds, which was delirium, and that anything beyond any other mashrams or any temples or anything, it's like they would always tell you until the end of time that you have not reached enlightenment or some shit, and like that there was no real secret that they were hiding. It was simple cultures, and that like but like they were trying to sales pitch an ideology
Mm-hmm.
in the India area, and like that's what differs about like
Shit.
psychedelic Amazonian cultures and stuff. Like, uh, but it's like so that they already had a class system made out, or a caste system, which was in India. It was made of races, and the more lighter the skin, the higher the caste, and that so that they had a system going on of government based off from race, and that the British became a part of this when they sales pitched the Aryan thing to them, and that so then the and that's really where I think that the socialism and communism come from. It's like a well, I mean, Weishaupt created communism, social. I mean, it's hard to explain, but like a socialist racial caste system. I mean, that's what's really happening. It's that they're. mean, I mean that's what Hitler was doing, but he was just doing it for the Aryans. But like, it seems like there is some kind of racial, social class caste system that's happening, and that depending on which country, it's benefiting different people. but like the I mean the whole Aryan race thing is, I think it's like a huge conspiracy that, and it's not just about the Nazis or these like KKK groups and stuff, or the Solar Temple and stuff, but it's also about a consciousness cult, and that the and that they're manipulating people and coordinating some kind of giant plan where they are engineering the evolution of mankind and the races according to their own writings. It's very bizarre. It, it's definitely not freedom. It's because to think that those type of people would be involved in religions that were New Age religions attached to the UN and Rockefeller and all this stuff, it's like they're crazy. It's like there's some kind of weird cult going on. It's yeah, because like so in Masonry, it's like at one point I think it was like the Edinburgh Lodge refused to merge with the Grand Orient Lodge of France, and the Orient also means Aryan, and that the Grand Orient extended to India and Russia, and that
What's up with the Aryan race being aliens? Can I ask you that, or is that off topic?
well, I mean, they think that. Well, I mean, some of them thought they were from Mars, and then some of them thought that it was just a biblical thing,
Oh, so
and
it's
that
not true.
well, then the
Why are there white people and black people?
well, I don't really believe in those words.
Oh, okay, my bad.
It's like, well, I mean, like, because each person, no matter what
People, yeah.
color they are, they originate from
My dad's
some
black.
tribe or something at one point, and uh,
Well, he's my stepdad, but he's black, and he was in the army for 20 years. I know earlier I said no one in my family was in the army or military. My stepdad was in the army for 20 years.
oh yeah,
He's a fucking great guy. He's a good guy. He's good to my mom. He's just a great guy. God bless the army. One time I bought him a Christmas ornament, like a boot that was an army boot that says his name on it. And he fucking loved it. Uh, he's just a great guy, but
oh yeah.
I love giving gifts to people. My daughter has a boyfriend and he has a Jeep, and I just bought him this Zippo. I'll show you.
Oh yeah.
Check it out. It says Jeep.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, make sure if he's got a 3.7 liter that he just runs regular gas in it
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna let
and
him figure it out.
regular oil.
I got my daughter one too because I didn't want her to be left out. You want to see that one?
Well, I mean, my friend had a Jeep. It was like a 2014 or something. It
This is the
was
one I got my daughter.
Zippos. Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, they're real Zippos.
Yeah.
It's 4 a.m. I almost got to get off. It's 4:20. I usually get off and go in my room and try to get sleep, but I don't work tomorrow, so I might as well stay up. I mean, it's whatever.
I got like 3/4 of a joint. I was probably gonna pass out too. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, the Jeep's 3.7 liter Pentastar engine. It's like my friend had one, and that it was that he was putting synthetic special oil in it, and he was using premium gas, and that like the premium gas burns at like a lower temperature, and that like for some reason that engine had some kind of weird like oil cooler thing on the pistons or something, where it was like injecting oil into it to cool it or something, and like it was very retarded engineering, but like, no offense to disabled people, but like the but like the engine kept having buildup of carbon on like cylinder number 6 or something, and like and he kept having to take it in the shop and get it fixed. They would have to dig the carbon off the piston or whatever, and like but he eventually found out that it was because he was using premium fuel and synthetic oil or something, and it was, I don't know. Well, I think I told him about it, but he did get a new engine, but like, yeah, where they make they replaced it with an engine that didn't have that.
Was D gonna come up here? You sent him the link.
I don't know.
Does he ever come up?
Every once in a while.
What does he talk about? Is he cool?
He seems good.
Dude, I fucking have a love-hate relationship with him because he fucking trolls so hard. I like that he keeps us on track. He'll be like, talk about conspiracies. And I'm like, okay, we should.
Oh yeah. But
you know, Obama.
Fucking
yeah, I worked under Obama's administration. Like most of my time in the military was under Obama's administration, especially my wartime and stuff. And it's just like he came to Afghanistan, and like you can look it up in like 2008 or 9, I forget, but he came to the base I was at. Like he came with the sergeant major of the Marine Corps and the Marine Corps commanding general.
Yeah.
And I remember I was in the crowd and the general was talking and he was like, thank you to all the Marines. And he was looking and then he like saw me and I had on Navy rank and he was like, I swear he was looking at me and he was like, thank you to all the Navy who serves with the Marines. And I was like, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, he probably didn't know there was more. Yeah. Damn, for some reason my camera keeps going.
Yeah, but did I tell you my Obama story?
A different one, or
no, just the what he said to me and stuff. Like
I remember you telling me. I just don't remember what he said. Or something.
It's real simple. He just said, "Do great things."
Oh yeah. Well, he seems like a nice guy. I mean, skateboarder. Well, I mean, I don't know too much about him, but it seems like a lot of these people that we talk about in politics and stuff, that they're probably nice people. I'm sure it'd be fun to hang out with them and stuff and smoke weed, but like the I don't necessarily agree with their political views. That's for sure.
Well, do you remember
I'm
I
totally
told
against
you?
their political views. I mean,
Do you remember I told you I also met Sheriff Joe Arpaio from Phoenix?
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know who he is? He made the inmates wear pink underwear and stuff. He was mean, and what's cool about him is he had an outdoor jail. He made jail so uncomfortable for people in Phoenix. Like they'd have to be outside in the heat and stuff, and it's like 100 degrees out there. And fucking, he'd make them wear pink underwear and shit. But they hated him, and he'd just walk through there with no fucking security and talk to the fucking inmates and be like, "Why are you in here? You know, like what are you doing with your life? Get your fucking shit together." He'd be like, "You don't want to be here, you know." And I met him, but
He
I
seems
wasn't in
pretty
jail
cool.
or anything. But yeah, he was cool. But I also,
He's
like
the
I
one that
said,
did that investigation on the birth certificate thing.
maybe I don't know. I really
Yeah,
don't
he
know.
did a three-hour investigation where it's like he found that there was some kind of fraud going on with the birth certificate. And that I think it's proof that the New World Order is much farther than what people think. Where if somebody from another country could be the leader of the country, that there obviously is something that's superseding the Constitution. Uh, because only a natural born citizen can be born, leader. The
Yeah, let me
yeah,
tell you about my Ryan Reynolds story. Did I tell
Ryan
you this one?
Reynolds, the actor.
Yeah. How I met him?
What, like a store or something, or
No, he.
comic convention or something?
I won't say where, but it was in. It was under suspicious circumstances, but it was before Deadpool the first movie came out.
Yeah.
It was before, so he wasn't. He was famous, but he wasn't like blown up like he is now. You know, he was like less famous. I swear he was just a little bit. This was like in 2000 and like
What was
15
he like?
maybe.
What was he like, doing drugs or something?
No, he was. No, he wasn't doing that. He was just researching for like the part. You know.
A part, like a movie part?
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
But I met him and I talked to him, and he was an interesting guy. He did this to me. I'll show you. We were eating pizza together. We were eating pizza together at a table, and he was like, lifted up his shirt and smacked his stomach. And I could see he was strong. He had abs, but he had gained some weight. And he was like trying to put on some weight for the winter or something. He said something weird like that. But he also had a beard. And I was like, bro, I was like, no offense. I really was thinking this, but I didn't tell him. I was like, nobody is gonna fucking not know you're Ryan Reynolds. You know what I'm saying? I was like, just because you gained a little bit of weight and you have a beard, I'm like, you look exact. I'm like, you're Ryan Reynolds. You know, I'm like, anyone who knows you will recognize you from fucking serving the movie Serving and stuff. You know.
Oh yeah.
So,
I,
anyways, but I
I guess.
talked to him.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
There's there's scenes, and I know this is gonna be crazy or whatever, but there's scenes in Deadpool when he breaks the fourth wall and talks to the camera. You know,
Yeah.
have you ever seen that?
Yeah. I've seen
Okay,
that movie.
so what's crazy about that is like who's he talking to? You know, like the audience, right? But in the comics, Deadpool has the ability to break the fourth wall and like know he's in the comic book and stuff. And it's funny because it's um like it's hard to explain, but
Well, that's like a weird psychological concept.
yeah, and he was trying to understand like how people work without direction. You know what I'm saying? Like without paperwork, without fucking someone giving you a message. You know, how do you just fucking do shit? And he thought it would be crazy, but I don't know how the fuck he got the connection to fucking come out there and fucking work with us, but he did. And he got some weird training, but he didn't do good, and he left early on a motorcycle.
What do you mean, like in America or in a different
This
country?
this was in Utah.
Utah.
Yeah.
Uh,
But it's whatever, dude. I know that's a hard story to believe, like really. But I told my wife that story one time, and she was like, "Maybe it's just someone you thought looked like Ryan Reynolds." And I was like, "Okay."
what
Even
was
my
the
wife
part that
doesn't
he was
believe me.
training for?
What?
What was the part that he was training for?
Deadpool, his first Deadpool movie.
Oh, okay. You were just like hanging out at some restaurant or somewhere, like.
We hung out a lot. He just like kind of tailed me around for a little bit, but he also tailed a few other people around. I know
Well, I
that's
mean, actors are
crazy.
weird. They
Yeah,
say that
but
Bill Murray goes to people's houses at parties and will wash their dishes.
yeah, but he also you know, in that movie he plays a fucking special forces guy who just is crazy, you know? So it's like I kind of get why he wanted to see like people who do independent crazy work a little bit, you know, but like I said, I don't know how he got the connection to fucking come out there. Like who fucking
You
set that
sure it
up for
wasn't
him?
some like homeless
Actor,
dude
someone who
just,
looked like him. Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I've
that
heard
was
that before.
just saying it or something, and that
Yeah,
really looked
someone
like
who
him?
looked just like him who fucking just is having a delusion. I know. Um that's why I told the story because I was like, it's really hard to believe. I was like,
I
but
mean,
yeah.
I've met the lead guitar player from Slayer before, which.
I've also met Olympic athletes who people who were in the Olympics. This is a true
Oh
story,
yeah.
I swear to God. They fucking came and they trained at Coronado base and the SEALs made them get wet and sandy and stuff. And we got to meet. I wasn't impressed by any of them, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Uh,
There was one black dude there who was like, I thought was a beast. But like the girls and stuff, like when they would get sandy, they'd go to the bathroom and try to like rinse off and get all the sand out of their cracks and stuff. And I was like, just fucking train, you know? It's like the seals fucking train uncomfortably, like with sand in their butt cracks and shit, you know? It's like fucking beat this is supposed to toughen you up. Don't go to the bathroom and fucking in the sink be washing yourself like, oh, I'm so dirty. It's like, the fuck, dude? These people were weak to me, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to do a lot of cement work. I would always consider like training, like freaking wheelbarrows full of cement. And you're like hauling them up some kind of tiny board or something. And, like you gotta like balance the wheelbarrow on a tiny board. If you spill it, everybody's gonna laugh. Like, I don't know.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reach out to Ryan Reynolds and see if he fucking remembers me. And then fucking when I get an email back, I'll show everybody because I know that's so
But,
fucking crazy.
well, one time I was in the city and like my friend was driving, and, like I think we were smoking weed or something. This was like 20 years ago or 25 years ago or something. And like there was one of the Detroit Pistons was like hanging out of a limo or something, and I'm like hanging out the window of my friend's car, like I forget what I said. I think I had a hat on or something, and like he he was like shouting out at me at the stoplight, you know, at a big intersection. I'm like hanging out of the car with like you know like fucking. I don't think I had a joint in my hand or anything, but I mean it wasn't that cool, but it was. Well, I didn't know it was. I didn't know the dude was a basketball player or anything. And then like when I got back in the car, my friend's like, he's like, dude, do you know who that is? He was like freaking out. He was like, I mean, it was a big limo and stuff. I didn't. It was like one of the dudes in the Sprite commercial or something. I don't remember. I can't
Yeah.
remember. It was.
Worms in the chat says he believes me. He said the Mormons came to the park and saw you high with another guy, and you told them it was Ryan Reynolds. Imagine if that's what happened. And I said probably, and he said no, I believe you. Um,
Was that
yeah,
is at the park?
what I'm trying to say politely without sounding crazy, like, and I'll just like say it now, like Ryan Reynolds in that movie is breaking the fourth wall. Okay, so the all-seeing eye, like the fucking all-seeing eye, and like talking to astral projections of fucking things, like he wanted to fucking really know like who fucking talks and is crazy and does that shit. And they fucking were like, well, we have like, they hooked him up with crazy people who did that shit. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like he fucking broke the fourth wall and talks to nobody. It's like, imagine fucking doing that. It's crazy. And nobody would fucking accept that if unless you're talking to a ghost or something or the all seeing eye.
Hmm.
I know it's crazy. That's why it's crazy. But I don't know.
But there was this one crazy dude that Jamie used to talk to. His name was James or something, and like she told me once, she's like, this is like 15 years ago or something, and she's like, because I've talked to her online for a long time, but like she's like, oh, this dude says that he's Brad Pitt's son, and
Oh,
I was
that's
like, no
crazy.
way, and then so I added him on Facebook or some shit, started asking him questions and stuff. I don't know if he could have been telling the truth. I mean,
Dude, there's this dude on fucking YouTube, and he's so weird. Okay. I don't know what his name is. I really don't. But he claims to be a Navy SEAL, and I don't know if he was ever even in the Navy. I don't think he was. But he says he was part of SEAL Team 9, which doesn't exist. There's no SEAL Team 9. And he says it's a psychic SEAL team. And fucking, he's been interviewed by people, and fucking Shipley's, like the people who find fake Navy SEALs, have like been chasing him and stuff, like trying to like tell people he's fake because like he says he's a Navy SEAL, and fucking he swears he just like continues and he's like, yeah, I was just a psychic Navy SEAL. It was like he has whole interviews about it, and fucking my wife showed it to me and stuff and asked me if it was true, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, honestly, I don't think so. I was like, I've never heard about that. You know, I was
Seems
like,
like it seems like that sort of thing would be under the what's that called uh oh, I can't think of what it's called. Like like if you were, it seems like it'd be like the same thing if somebody was like pretending to be retired military and they were like getting a discount at the store or something.
well, I feel like
What
this,
is that
dude.
called?
Um,
It seems
this
like
might
that
be
would be
bad.
under the same category.
This
Like,
might be bad, but the Navy SEAL Trident, okay, like that is assigned to you by the president. Did you know that? Like the president signs every Navy SEAL's paperwork. Did you know that? And says he's a Navy SEAL now after the training.
oh
Like you
yeah,
get a. Did you know that? Like that's a real thing.
it's pretty cool.
So,
Can we frame
anyways,
it or wait, you don't have to show it or
I
anything. I'm just
I have one petty officer picture I was talking about earlier, a certificate printed out, and I could show it if you want. It has my name on it, but it's like
all right.
it's just the thing is you could make that on AI and stuff and print it out. So I just don't like showing my stuff. But anyways, I should get it. Let me go get it. But what I'm trying to say, let me tell my story first. Is this guy the psychic Navy SEAL? They could have recruited him because he was psychic and told him, hey, fucking, we'll give you a trident. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you why. Because I feel like they're making the fucking trident easier to get for people. And like the pipeline and them moving stuff out of it and whatnot, it's like they just kind of put Navy SEALs where they need them. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this guy, he might have had psychic abilities and they like led him on and was like, hey, do this, you'll be like a SEAL. And then he opened his mouth and they were like, no, he's not, no, he's not, you know? But I'm just
But
saying, like,
sometimes though, it's like people in their 20s. It's like that's the range where they. It's like if they have some kind of mental
schizophrenia.
illness, yeah, they don't know until because they don't know when they're 18. You know, when they
Well,
go
I
in the
wish you'd
Navy or
watch
whatever.
this dude's videos because he's like a little older and fucking he just has stories and just talks. He can talk for an hour about.
Have you ever questioned him and asked him test questions? Uh,
No, I mean like a real Navy SEAL, you would ask them what their class number is, who they graduated with, stuff like that. You'd
well,
say fucking
I mean, like even like weird shit, like what did the canteen smell like or something? Or, I don't
no,
know if
I've
that's
never talked
a
to the
thing, but
dude.
like,
He's like in hiding now or something.
I mean, I'm sure there's like ways to like somebody could ask question, you know,
Well,
where it would.
I think you'd have to get a hold of the president and be like, "Did you fucking make this dude a Navy SEAL?" You know
Well,
what I'm
no,
saying?
you could ask them a question, a test question. I've done this with Masons, or people who were Mason who weren't Masons that claim they were, and then ask them test questions, you know, and like they that if they don't answer the test questions, then they're not what they're saying they are. Um, you know,
One time I
like
met a Navy SEAL at a bar, and I thought he was a fake Navy SEAL. I'm not gonna lie, but he was an older guy. He just wasn't in good shape. Okay, that's what kind of threw me off. But he had a Navy SEAL tattoo on his forearm, so he was a Navy SEAL. But what's funny is I know something that's unique to Navy SEAls. I'll just do it. It's a song, okay? And I started a little bit of it when we started drinking, and he started finishing it, and then we sang it together. And I was like, okay, he's legit, you know. But
yeah,
it's a good song. It's a Navy SEAL song. It's like you'd only know it if you went through buds. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I don't know what buds means. Uh,
Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL School.
oh, okay. Yeah, I think Cooper was involved in some kind of thing like that
Like
when he
for
was
me,
in the Navy or whatever.
the Navy kept me like this is kind of embarrassing, but I have asthma, and I went through the military having asthma, and I was a winter Navy SEAL class, and fucking my asthma acted up bad, but I
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
pushed through it, and what's really crazy is the doctor even told me like basically that they knew I had asthma. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time when I was doing in the second phase of buds, it's water stuff, and there's a part where they like tie up all your gear and you have to go underwater and untie it and stuff. And I remember I was having bad asthma and fucking I held my breath and went underwater to do it, and then I had to like cough right away, like my asthma acted up. So I went right back up and I took another breath and started coughing. And the instructor came up and he was like, "Are you okay? Like, are you like, what's up?" You came right back up, you know? And I was like, "I'm fine. I'm fine." And he was like, "You have one more chance to do this. You only get two
Well,
chances to do
excuse
it."
me.
And I fucking held my breath and I centered myself and I went under there and I did it. Okay, but I'm just saying asthma was a part of my story too, like towards the end
That's what
there.
you gotta do what the marathon runners do. They induce the asthma attack before the marathon, and then they know that they won't have an asthma attack for at least like 6 hours. I think. Uh, like you could smoke weed and it could induce the asthma attack, which would then stop the next asthma attacks.
Yeah. I mean, there were times I talked to my Master Chief. I had this Master Chief, his name was Master Chief oh, I won't say his name. I keep telling people's names, but I had a
Well,
Master
I
Chief.
think I coughed over it, so you're good.
I didn't say his name. I stopped myself. If anyone's
I think
listening
my
who
knee's
knows,
gonna
it begins
crack.
with a T and he's got tattoos all over his forearms. But anyways, fucking I talked to him about my position, like what I wanted to do in the teams, and I wanted to be a point man, which is like kicking doors with a gun and stuff. And then he was like, "No, you can't do that." He's like, "You know, you're kind of smart." He's like, "And point men are like bullet sponges, you know." No
That's
offense.
It seems hardcore.
Yeah, and
Uh,
that's what he told me. And then he was like, and then I was like, "Well, I'd like to be a sniper then, okay?" Because sniper is like a high position and it's intelligent position. And he said, "No." He said, you have too much energy for that." He said, "I don't think you could sit still for 12 hours."
yeah,
And I said, "Well, what the fuck, dude?" And he said, "We actually, he said, we have a plan for you, you know." And then he told me what was up. And I was kind of depressed because it was like logistical, you know? But I really think that they took time and considered me and thought to themselves, he fucking has asthma. Do you know what I'm saying? I really believe that. And because the doctors told me pretty much they knew I did and that they weren't going to kick me out of the Navy for it, though, you know?
oh, you can't go if you have asthma.
Yeah, you can't be in the Navy if you have asthma. Like, I don't know who's listening, but
That's
I hope that
weird,
doesn't forfeit all my benefits and shit, you know? But I went into the Navy with asthma.
huh? Well, like when I was gonna sign up in like 2005, I think, or I don't remember what year it was, 2008 or something. No, I don't remember, but it was. They were like they didn't say anything about asthma or flat feet. Uh, yeah.
Well, I lied. I had to lie. I just lied.
Well, I'm just glad I never went. The They were gonna pay me a whole bunch of money, but like I don't think I could handle living with a bunch of people, and you know, I'd probably get really annoyed. Yeah, like freaking I remember once when I got in trouble when I was a kid, I had to sit in the county jail or whatever for a probation violation from a misdemeanor or whatever. And fucking like I was sitting in some county jail. It was for like a week or something, and like fucking these people were just acting retarded. And I'm like sitting there and I'm waiting to get some kind of paperwork or some shit, and they're taking forever. And I'm like, and these people would not shut the fuck up. And I'm just like, shut the fuck, like I just told them to shut the fuck up, and everybody's real quiet. And I don't remember why I'm bringing the story up. It's just funny. It's something to do with. Oh yeah, why I couldn't have went to the Navy, because I would have been like telling everybody to shut the fuck up. Or
Yeah, fuck the Navy. Oh, no, don't fuck the Navy. Sorry. I'm
no.
just,
Well, I mean, if they would have let me smoke weed, I would have went. No.
I've never been a good psychic. Like, honestly, like, this is hard to believe, but like, I tried one time to like do psychic training with these two guys. And remember I told you the story, the one and two?
Uh,
I told you this story, dude. I'll tell it again. Well, anyways, this Asian dude and this old dude, okay? And at the end of my thing with him, he gave me some paperwork and I had a picture of George Bush and his wife stapled on the back. And I was like, oh, thanks, nice. But
this is when you were in
anyways,
the military or whatever.
no, it was afterwards. It was afterwards. It was when I was homeless and stuff and being crazy. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
weird coincidences. But anyways, I met these two dudes and they said they'd work with me. Well, fucking we were I didn't know what to think of most of the time, and I didn't want to have like inappropriate thoughts or whatever. And when someone's reading your mind, it can get tricky because you don't want to think weird and stuff. So when I was having racing mind, I would just count in my mind and say one and two and one and two and one, and I'd count in my mind. And we were doing landscaping at the old man's house. He had rented like a big machine like crane to like dig in the dirt and stuff, and we were working all together. And there was one point I lifted up the slog, and he was lifting it with me, and he dropped his end. I don't know if it was on accident or on purpose, but it made my end heavy, and my fingers went down and got smashed under the log. And in my mind, I was like, "Motherfucker!" I was like, "You stupid bitch!" Like in my mind, I just said it. And he looked up at me, and he was like, "I liked one and two better." And
Hmm.
I was like, this motherfucker's reading my mind, dude. I was like, this is fucking bizarre.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
But I've never been good at it. Like, you really have to fucking sync up with people, and I just can't get in someone's mind. I'm not good at getting on somebody's level. You have to have empathy, and my emotions are kind of flat. And I hate to say that about myself, but it's kind of what makes me good at what I do. But it's because I like don't cry and stuff. Like I would never cry, I never get angry. Like, have you ever seen me fucking like it's like I'm a very calm demeanor. And that's like kind of my superpower is like thinking calmly under pressure and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah. Freaking.
who's in here? Chattahoochee Lee. What up, Chattahoochee Lee?
Wait, what's going on? Yeah. What was that? I figure out something more joint.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's like 4. Oh my god, my wife's gonna be up soon texting me to come to bed.
Oh yeah. Well, you can pass out. It's so
I'm
be.
good right now. I'll get off when you get off, dude.
Yeah. Uh.
If Harry was up here, I'd fucking stay up here all night. I fucking love when Harry's up here.
So,
Dude, I swear to God, like the reason I fucking tell the craziest shit when Harry's up here is because I just love to hear his reaction. Fucking that's bullshit. No, no. Fucking past lives are fucking stupid. No. I hope you come back as a goat. Like he's just the shit, dude.
well, hopefully he's doing good, staying hydrated.
Oh well. You
Yeah.
don't ever
Yeah.
drink, right? You're sober?
Yeah. I can't drink. My only battle is trying not to eat like a candy bar or ice cream or like junk food. Like freaking. I try to stay away from sugar. I quit drinking soda like last year or something. Uh, yeah, like hot. It'd be nice to be able to eat like chocolate, like coffee, and bunch of like, I don't know. I'm just trying to stay healthy. I need to like start practicing the kung fu shit again.
Dude,
Just
come
to
down
like,
here. I got this bag. Like we can fucking train. I got my whole garage. I got mats down here. I got weights. I got a
oh,
punching bag. I got a
I
fucking pull-up bar.
I got a bunch of brush. I got a machete, and then like bunch of like post holes to dig and like I don't know. Technically, I could work on my car.
Dude, I built a fence last year. Do you want to see my fence? No, I'm not gonna go
No, you
outside
don't have
right
to
now.
worry about it. The
I, yeah, I can do some shit, man. I changed my own oil. I'm a cowboy. Trust me.
oh, yeah.
I got a sword in here.
Well, sometimes I'll pay just because I don't know where to put the oil that's already used. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just go behind a Napa or take it to an auto zone and they'll take it for you.
Hmm. Okay.
I got this
I didn't
big
know
oil
that.
bin here.
Yeah.
Worm
The
says he's a chill guy.
oh yeah. Yeah, I've done a lot of car stuff. I don't know.
I used to work on cars. I was a junior mechanic in Alexandria when I lived with the Russian girl. I worked at a place called German Auto Group of Alexandria, and it was they just did German cars like BMWs and um, Volkswagens and Audis and just German cars, and that's all we worked on.
Oh yeah. Usually
It
the
was
4 cylinders are pretty easy to work on, but like that one, the 6 spark plug on the BMW engine, it's like really hard to get to.
I even when I got done working there, I would post on Craigslist, I'm a junior mechanic and I'll come to your house and fix shit. And I did that for a few people. I was like a decent
Uh,
mechanic for a while. But you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. And cars are changing.
well, I mean, like it's all basically the same shit besides all the stupid computers.
I'm getting
I mean, like
hungry, dude.
they just got like sensors on the struts and like all sorts of stupid shit. It's the yeah the I've changed like struts and like bearings and uh radiators, transmissions. Technically, I've helped my dad do engines. The what was it? I don't know. I've done a lot of different stuff, brakes and stuff. The
Why do you think that helicopter was over your house that night? Just coincidence?
I think that the when I was like I don't know well to elaborate for the audience. Like 15 years ago, I was tripping back when I used to trip and like the I
Yogurt.
had a black helicopter directly over the house. And I was like, "Whoa!" I wasn't doing anything wrong or anything. Just, I mean, besides tripping, but like the freaking yeah, I had a really crazy trip that day, and that like
So was it just a coincidence or was it a fake helicopter?
no, it was a real helicopter. My friend came over and he didn't know I was tripping or anything, and he's like, "Dude, there's a fucking black helicopter." He was just coming over to smoke a joint and like um, he's one of my friends that's a Mormon. That's funny because his brother was a worked for the police or something. But his brother smoked weed too. But like the what was it? The yeah, a weird trip that day.
Oh God, I'm tired.
Yeah, it was last Stevie. So
Should I smoke some more? Or should I just chill?
well, it doesn't matter to me.
I'm gonna hit my puffer.
Yeah, the what was yeah, weed is nice because it's like never gets old. Yeah, 'cause drinking gets old. Smoking cigarettes definitely gets old. I don't think I need to smoke cigarettes anymore.
D said put the link in.
But I don't see it. Oh, No, I'm on my last joint. Yeah.
All right, I'll smoke a joint with you. Let's light it one up. Fuck it. I have two more. I haven't smoked them all. I feel like I've been smoking lightly tonight, but I did take those edibles earlier.
Oh yeah, those things I can't do those. It's fuck me up too much. Yeah, the
You
that
know,
that
in
one.
binary code, like one is off and two is yes, or I mean on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in a pi symbol, or not a pi, I'm sorry, Pythagorean. Okay. It's going in, it's going in, it's going in, it's going in, it's going in. The binary code is constantly switching. You know what I'm saying? It's going through phases. And I think that when they talk about the mark of the beast 666, oh, here comes D with Jesus on his thing.
Oh, excuse me. What's going on?
Yo, what's up? Yo.
Just last joint of the evening. Yeah, the what were we talking about? Something about the time or something, or I forget what you were just saying.
The pyramids were made using
Spark
telepathy.
bullshit, bro. I don't believe any of Spark's stories.
You shouldn't, dude. You should take everything with a grain of salt.
It sounds good though. It sounds like a good movie script or something.
Dude,
A
nobody at
dude
the
reading your
VA
mind.
believes me either. Trust me. Like, I've talked to therapists at the vet center, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like you're really struggling with some problems." And I'm like,
I believe your story about the what you seen at that base or whatever, but
What? Tell that story again.
about the
kind of like
aliens in the back of Camp Lejeune. It was like one alien.
Retell that, bro.
You've heard it, haven't you?
yeah, like
No,
basically
I
like a
haven't.
some kind of like white Sasquatch type thing
Okay, so
fell from the sky.
yeah, I saw this thing. It was like it fell down. I wish my camera could fucking. It fell down, and it like fell like this, and then like it stood up slowly. It had long arms, and it was like a white albino thing, and it fucking it fell like from I was in a car, and it fell higher than my window could see, like the tree level, and it stood up, and it just was like so white. It seemed like it was like glowing. I don't think it was glowing, but it was like so white, and fucking I looked over at my buddy, Max, who I sent a picture to Clint earlier of, and fucking
I
I
just
was
sent a
like,
pic of him.
because I have a picture of us in training, and I just
Oh,
yeah, it just it's just something I saved from my military time, and I just was like, hey, look at my picture of my friend I have from that story I told you. I just sent it to Clint, you know. But anyways, fucking, I look at him and I'm like, dude, are you seeing what I'm seeing? And he's like, you drive, dude. He's like, go, is what he tells me to go. So I start to go, but I can see it still. It's like to the left of me. And fucking, I start driving off. And as I'm driving off, it starts to disappear, but in the weirdest way. It looks like there's like white duct tape almost. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's like wrapping around its body from the bottom, and as it starts wrapping up, it's like disappearing, like the whole thing.
it
That's my
sounds
story.
dope, bro. Like
That sounds
I
dope.
want all that shit to be real. Yeah.
Well,
That's what spooky it
Try
could be.
let me give you a
summoning
disclosure
like demons
because
and shit, and like I never saw anything, bro.
I
Well,
You know what I
asked.
real
mean?
quick though, that base had a yellow UFO sighting in 1947. That it has a number of ghost sightings of a white woman. That it had sightings of Wendigo spirits, which is a Native American cannibal spirit. There seems like there's been some suspicious deaths at that base. That the I don't know. I think there's something weird going on there.
Yeah, fucking. I asked my buddy like later on about that. His name's Max, and I was like, Max, dude, what did we see? And you know what he told me that really confused me? He said a unicorn.
A
And
unicorn.
Yeah. What's
Oh,
funny is Clint knows what that means. You know what I'm
Lucifer.
saying?
No, it's
What?
a code word.
Yeah.
I've heard Clint say that it's
Uh,
synonymous with Lucifer.
Well,
I mean,
the Sparks is. He said in the military it's a code word for some kind of
It's a magical creature
supernatural.
that shouldn't exist, a unicorn.
Yeah, it's like
So it's like something that shouldn't exist. It's like we call them unicorns.
it's like if you've seen something, you'd radio it in or something. Be like,
But you know
a
what?
unicorn. Oh,
And you know what else, D? Like this is where my story gets even
what's
weirder. This is
interesting because Cooper says that in Vietnam that whenever they would see a UFO, they would have to radio it in as enemy helicopter, but like the Vietnamese didn't have any enemy helicopters.
well, this is a cool part, D. This I had to talk to the Secret Service after this happened, like 2 days after it happened, and I had to tell them the crazy story and what happened and stuff. And they didn't laugh at me or anything, but they took the report and they were wearing suits and shit. I swear to God. Okay, and fucking I always was curious why the Secret Service would deal with that, but that's when I started dealing with this guy. And I don't know, I want to say his name because he's a public figure and he even wrote a book. I'll ask Clint. Should I say his name, Clint, or not?
say his name.
No,
No?
Then why even ask? Sorry, I hate when you guys do that.
Okay,
You're
look,
like, should I
I'll
say
tell
it?
you.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
I'll tell you his
And then
name.
you'll start saying something, then it's like, oh, it's too
Okay,
much.
no,
I
look.
don't
can't
say
go
his
into it.
name.
Yeah,
Don't,
say his name.
he wrote a book. I mean,
No,
he's a
don't say
public figure.
Yeah, Clint, stop, bro. Say
Well,
the
he
name.
said
I
it
was smart.
before. I
Come on.
don't think you should say certain stuff.
No,
I'm
he's a
waiting for
public
the
figure.
day.
If he
I'm
wrote a
waiting for the
book,
day he texts me and he's like, "Fucking somebody got a hold of me and said some crazy shit to me. What the fuck are you saying?" You know. But I'll
Well,
tell you his name,
you
D,
don't
and
know
you
who's
can.
no, because you
yeah,
don't
just
know
say it,
the
bro.
Russians could be listening. You don't know.
This he wrote a book, and I'll tell you about his book. Okay, the book is called "The Gray Bird of Baghdad." You can look it up right now. Okay. The guy's name is Stephen Montiero. He used to be the head of the Secret Service under Bill Clinton. Are you looking it up?
No, not right now. I believe you. I'll take your word, bro.
Okay. I was
I'm
waiting. But
hearing you.
anyways, look, fucking he's been on shows like America's Book of Secrets on the Discovery Channel or not the History Channel. He's been on shows like that, like trying to talk about weird shit and people don't really get it. But in his book, he describes the situation and basically what happens is he has to go to Iraq to look for a scientist that terrorists are looking for because the scientists worked with the Iraqi government to create a biological weapon. Now, he doesn't say what that weapon is, but I know what it is, and it was fucking scary, dude. And he found this scientist first and convinced him to fucking come with him and pretty much prevented a fucking September 11 from happening. And he doesn't say that in his book. He just beats around the bush because he can't really say certain things. But if you read the book, he says a Secret Service agents race to find a fucking Iraqi terrorist or Iraqi biological weapons guy, and you can just put the rest together. It's like crazy, but it's a true story, and he has a book and stuff. But
Yeah,
he
I
I
look
know
that up. The
him.
Gray Bird of Baghdad.
Yeah, I know
All right.
him, and he knows me. Like if you asked him who I was, he'd know who I am. Trust me. But he'd probably say I'm a lunatic for saying this shit, you know, because honestly, he's like was like the head of the Secret Service, you know. I don't know what he can say, but yeah, I fucking know him really
Well,
good.
so even I'm pretty stoned.
I hate that too, Clint. I really hate that, bro.
Don't worry, I'll put a compilation of it together.
Yeah, it'd be hours long of like ums and like, oh, I'm stoned. Yeah.
What? Yeah, I'll do a compilation of
Anytime you
every
lose your train of thought, you just say, oh, I'm stoned.
uh, compilation of every first 10 seconds of every episode.
Yeah. You got to put all Harry's appearances together.
Oh, they're definitely gonna be heavily edited. I might put something on Rumble of him saying all sorts of bad stuff.
Yeah, heavily censored. Yeah.
Well, if I put some on Rumble, it'll be uncensored. Maybe.
He's funny. Very gross on you. Like he's really not like because he's harmless. Like I mean,
Yeah, but the ideas that he tries to perpetuate are definitely harmful.
exactly. Yeah, I agree. But I don't think he really means it
Yeah, I don't think he really means it.
because
He's
he only
just
says it when he's drunk and shit. He's trying to be edgy. He's like an old man.
Who does that?
like he. I think he's trying to do it to be cool. I already think he's
Yeah,
cool without
trying to be like
trying to
edgy.
do anything. You know what I mean? I mean, I definitely despise his racial slurs and stuff, but like, I think he's cool without trying to be cool.
Yeah, shit's hilarious.
Because I mean, technically, he's the most open-minded speaker.
You know what, dude? Maybe I could
Even though he
fucking
says a lot
get.
of bad shit.
Maybe I could fucking get him on this podcast.
Oh no.
I know that sounds crazy, but he actually likes to talk on stuff. The thing is, we're on so late, you know? But I don't think he'd be against just coming on here and talking about some regular shit like his book and stuff. If I was like, hey, fucking, I got some friends and they really like fucking government shit. It would be so cool if you fucking came on, you know? He's not a bad guy. He's pretty reasonable. Like, really, like,
Is he talking
I,
about any supernatural stuff or any stuff that involves
yeah,
the
like, look him up.
Russians or?
He's got all kinds of fucking secrets, dude. He knows
Well, I'm not
everything,
necessarily
He
looking for
knows
secrets.
everything. He
dude.
Does
knows
he ever talk
everything.
about UFOs?
He knows I don't know what he talks about, dude. Like, the craziest thing I've ever heard him talk about was being able to tell if people were like a danger to the president by just looking at them. And that was hard for me to understand when he explained it to me, but he said he could like read them like right away. Like it was like the way he explained it to me was like this. He was like, I would look at a crowd and it would be like, bing, 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 ding, like danger. And I was like, okay, how the fuck, you know? So that was
Yeah,
something weird he told me one time.
you probably like see hate in their eyes or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like all psychology or some shit, like body language.
he
But
told
I bet
me.
he's trying to make it seem like he's a fucking magician.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah,
He's probably good at reading people.
Yeah, that's it.
probably, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying it. The way he described it was like how I just showed you, like bing, 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 bing. Like I don't know, like you take it from there. But
Uh,
he also told me one time I was drinking a beer and he was like, "Do you think you should be drinking?"
what kind of beer was it?
Just like a Michelob or something.
Well, those are pretty smooth. That's not even really a beer. I mean, well, unless you drink like 10 of them.
That's not even a beer.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
fucking.
it just goes down so smooth. It's fucking those.
We
I
used to
wish I could
meet.
drink.
We used to meet in Friendship Heights, and that's where I'd see him. And you know where Friendship Heights is in DC? It's like a nice little community. It's not the ghetto.
I don't know. I've
Nah.
never been there.
Yeah. But a lot of DC is like kind of ghetto. But I lived in Alexandria, and fucking
No. Yeah,
he
I've only
couldn't
really lived in Michigan.
he couldn't get that book released for like a long time because like he had to get it edited and re-edited because people thought it had secrets in it and shit, and they couldn't release it. But
Well, you definitely wouldn't want any foreign governments to know any certain stuff,
mm,
That's I don't know. I think there's rumors that's been going on for years about a draft and stuff, and like that's definitely the uh, you know
Isn't there supposed to be one more world war? Right?
according to Pike's letter,
Yeah.
I I think that there was that the British in the South were doing something that was getting ready for. Well, I mean, I think Germany was involved with the. I mean, the whole thing's so fishy. It's like, it's like that stuff that I still got to do more of a background check on that brother 12 dude. because like it's like whenever you bring his name up to any supposed occultist, like Jin or whatever, it's like they'll be like he's not part of anything. They'll deny everything that the dude says, And
What
it's
did Brother
like
12 say again?
yeah, in the Foundation Letters book, and like, and the dude's clearly talking about World War II and like uh the some kind of plan involving uh the use of the Bolsheviks and the Europe burning or something, and like how they would know the plan in a future date where it would continue in 1975, and that's like the same year that Alice Bailey talks about, and then Alice Bailey also talks about 2025, and that like excuse me, it seems like their externalization of the hierarchy is an externalization of madness, like, and that the hierarchy is it's their group consciousness, that's the hierarchy, their god, the consciousness, the group consciousness, that's what they think is god. And like that they believe that some sort of secret master on Sirius is you know controlling the consciousness.
Yeah.
I
That
think it
sounds
should be
fantastical.
investigated. Well, I think it needs to be investigated. Well, that's what the Christ consciousness stuff is. It's like they're and it's like there's certain days of the year where it's like,
Oh, here I found some stuff. Sorry.
like October 24th is Black Thursday, the fall of the stock market. The October 24th UN Day, October 24th the Witches Day. The
I found this. I just was looking through. Oh, sorry.
oh, you're good.
So this is him. He just says, oh, that says my name, but he's wishing me fucking a happy Veterans Day. And this is fucking a fucking Instagram thing. Look, this is him.
Has to be posed, and that is, how did these cartels become so rich, so powerful, so deadly, so influential, and such a threat to the United States? Well, you need look no further than our own country, the United States of America, because that $15 billion to $50 billion in revenue
Oh, you don't
that
have
I
to play
mentioned.
anymore.
Well, I'm just saying he's into weird shit too. He's into conspiracies and stuff. Like I bet I could get him up here if I really.
Yeah, you
Just, like-
should. That'd be a great
What's
poll,
the thing,
Sparks.
though?
I don't know why Clint doesn't get anyone
Well,
on, bro.
It's
Yeah,
something
you
Clint
should
doesn't
do
do
it.
what?
Well,
Clint
something
doesn't
though
get
is
anyone on.
nobody wants to come on, and besides like
He's talked to famous
Courtney and
people.
there's chicks that want to come on, but like,
Dude, if he
yeah,
came on, dude, that would be awesome. Like, I
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
think I
you need to get Isaac Weishaupt on.
Do you think we could start the
but
show
I don't
earlier,
really.
like at 8 o'clock or
I've tried
7
to
Yeah, I've
get
o'clock?
told
him,
him
and
that. I
he
tell him that also, Sparks. Like, no one's getting on at fucking 2 a.m. You got to do different hours, bro, for the show. You have to make it actual, like, then you can pull guests and you'll get more views.
Yeah, dude.
well,
I think
I
my
can't
stories
always.
will be more legit if this guy comes on.
Yeah. He looks more legit. Clint doesn't make you look good, bro. Like, he's just sitting there with sunglasses on, smoking weed. Like, you need someone with a fucking suit and tie on, bro.
Suit and tie. I don't have
Yeah.
money for that.
No, like,
No.
who's that one black dude? Like, he's a big conspiracy guy. But, like, just because he looks like professional, you know what I mean? He talks about, like, a lot of Egyptian shit.
The
He's a huge conspiracy guy. So, like, a big following.
nah, I don't really think that what I wear should be relevant.
Yeah, that was kind of a joke, but
Dude, don't.
you're not, like, you're not that believable, bro.
Yeah, D. Well,
No,
I'm
that
going to
doesn't
try.
matter,
I swear I'm going
because
to try
I've
to get him
predicted
on.
stuff that has come true. The
Yeah, try that. Hey, Sparks, you know what Isaac Weishaupt is? You know that
No,
dude?
who's that?
Oh, he does
I've tried to
great.
get him on,
Look
but
him up. He
he's
does great shit.
snobby. He doesn't
Well-
want to comment back,
Whoa.
or
What are you saying?
he's snobby. He doesn't want to
Oh, I thought
comment
you said
back.
he's a commie.
No, he's snobby. And plus, I have many things. I've listened to a few of his things. I have a lot of stuff I would, disagree with what he's saying. You know,
Like what? You have anything we could
I
think of
can't
right now?
remember right offhand, but it's like everything most people are saying. I think is like it's all just like it's just a lot of nothing burger. It's all the stuff that I've heard repeated a million times, and that it's like it's like nobody's bringing new things to the table. And it's like that's all I'm
Well,
after
he
is
said
new
shit that
things.
I've never heard you
Uh,
say. You might have known
well,
it, but
some
I
of them,
didn't until I
yeah, but
saw it on his
it
shit.
seems like there's a lot of fanaticism going around, and like it's like they don't understand the system, like masonry or illuminism, like they don't really understand the craft. It's like uh it's like none of them do. Jay Dyer, he doesn't understand. No offense to him, but like
Yeah,
when he
Clint's
talked to
coming
those
at people,
masons,
bro.
well he didn't know. He didn't, I knew everything that those masons were gonna say the second he asked them what they were gonna say. The whole interview, I'm just like,
Yeah, I gotta go rewatch that. I did watch that.
well, it was all just like a
Yo, Clint,
nothing
you gotta
burger. No
watch
offense to him or
Sam
anything.
Tripoli Tinfoil Hat where they had a Mason on. This dude was like, he's different though. He's like an asshole. Yo, I'll send you the link. I'll add you
Wait,
on the Discord. Or just look it up, Tinfoil Hat, and they had a Mason on. And he was talking shit, bro. Like he was talking, this dude's crazy.
there's nah,
Like this dude would kill you in a debate. Let me find the link, bro.
there's nothing to really debate. I mean, yeah, most of the time when you bring up something that somebody doesn't like, they just freak out and start calling names.
Oh, I'm gonna put the link right here in the.
All right,
I
look,
found it.
I asked him. I said, "Want to come on my friend's YouTube channel?" I said,
Well, you don't have to
"One day
spell
you're
the
so
text or
cool."
anything.
So we'll see what he says. I
Just show him the
asked him.
text.
Okay, I asked him.
Yeah.
I
Yo,
s-
check out that link right there, Clint, in the chat. Watch that. Watch that link.
You gotta put it in the private chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
if
what
he comes
was
on here, don't embarrass me, D. Don't be like
no,
fucking
I wouldn't come
embarrassing.
on. I wouldn't even come on, bro. It'd be a good show.
Fuck yeah, dude. That would be awesome. I want to see what he says. He'll get back to me today, I bet. He's a good
Well,
guy.
it's like most of it's like the Masons, the occultists are all in denial of the Illuminati conspiracy. They don't
What do you mean?
understand it. They can't see it.
They don't want to
They
admit they're
haven't.
brainwashed.
Well, no, I mean they just haven't looked in the right places. Like they don't understand Cooper's research. They
You
deny
got to get
Cooper's
off Cooper's
research.
dick, though, bro.
You don't understand his Illuminati research is detrimental to understanding the Illuminati. Unless you want to read like a million fucking books.
I'm just kidding. It is annoying that you're always like Cooper, like
Well, have you listened to the
Sparks. Isn't
Lost
that
Light
annoying?
series?
Well, I feel like
Like, come on, Sparks.
Well, hold on. Have you listened to the Lost Light series that
Some
Cooper
of it,
does?
yeah. I'll block.
Well, like then there's
Not all of it.
Weissaup's Order,
It is
which is
good. It is good info, though. Yeah, his Mystery Babylon shit.
well, there's an extended version. If you go to hourthetime.com, there's 20 something more episodes, and it gets very in depth and like it's in the special episodes set or whatever. It gets heavily in depth. I already knew that there was more Mystery Babylon episodes before that dude ever made that website in like 2020 something. Like the Doyle dude, he revamped the website, put everything on SoundCloud, and then like so it's all like high def audio, you know. But like the yeah, like it's like this whole Mystery Babylon thing that Cooper talks about is it's very complex. And then it is connected with Scottish Rite and all these other societies. The it's like Weishaupt's. It's like my episode last night was very. I went really into depth on the Masonry stuff after I played the dumb video of some Masonic initiation. There wasn't really much relevant besides a few passwords and stuff that they say that I've went over in the books over and over. But then there was I went through some of the quotes that were unorganized, that were after I went through the Mason pictures or whatever, and the Illuminati pictures with the book quotes, and then I went over to some more recent screenshots of book quotes that were various Mason books and Brother 12 book and stuff, and it was, you know, basically I'm trying to like paint a picture with the quotes and to show what their real religion is.
I gotcha.
And so that's where all this like consciousness and spirit and their quote unquote race spirit and their group spirit and all this stuff. It's like they're defining these terms, and they're using them and they're applying them to pre-existing groups, and that they're it's all this blueprint of like uh, methods of control through uh, the language and the understanding of the language. That it's like it's all relevant because it's like Blavatsky and her secret doctrine is like she was a Hussards de la Mort,
What's
and
that?
that means Knights of the Death, uh, Knights of
Oh,
Death,
Stoke.
and
Sorry,
that,
more.
yeah, that's where the totem Kopf of Germany came from, the skull and bones, and that Napoleon also, well, the
Sorry,
Hussards,
more. Oh yeah, I just said that.
yeah, but like
Yeah.
the her being a Hussards de la Mort, it's like in the mysteries, the initiation, the mention of Socrates drinking the I forget what it was called, hemlock, and that is the same as when the Skull and Bones or the Illuminati say in their oath aqua tofana, which means uh, poison drink or something, and that like the and that they're taking their order. It's been by many names, but it's continued through time.
Who is that? The Illuminati?
Yeah, I mean, well, in the more classical sense, not necessarily Weishaupt, but that his was seemed to be more of a satanic thing. But like the I mean, it all boils down. It's like the Alumbrados in the 1500s. They were without sin. They could do anything. They were doing evil deeds, and that the Illuminists were doing the same things, and that they were that the whole Rosicrucian connection with Germany and India and the the race ideology with the Aryan stuff, that uh, it was, you know, for all we know, it's been going on for thousands of years. Uh, and that I mean, look at the Irish with the English. The Irish are treated like trash. You know, I'm part Irish. But like,
I got another idea for a guest.
Yeah. Who?
Joe.
I got another dude too. William Ramsey.
I've tried to reach out to him. He
He's
refuses to
not that big
contact.
of a. Well, he's not like not that big. He'd probably done.
Well, I've tried to reach out. Nobody ever comments back or anything, or
I like
even
his
answer.
09A shit. That's really all I really know him from. That's real interesting. 09A Spark. Know what that?
Well, from
What's
my
up with that?
understanding, that
The Order of
uh,
Nine Angles.
the rumor was
Order of
that
Nine Angels?
Angles.
Ramsey isn't to be trusted.
You don't know about that?
No, what is it?
Oh my god. Look up William Ramsey 09A. Tell him
Why
about
can't
it,
I
Clint.
message him?
I think there's disinformation agents out there.
Do I know his number?
I don't trust any of them. You know, I
Well, of
trust
course, that's
JJ. I
true.
trust
What do you
Courtney.
mean you don't trust any of them?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
trust
funny.
some people, but like, there's people out there that are. There's something about them.
Anyone that's bigger than Clint is a disinfo agent.
That's not what I'm saying. I mean,
I
G.
know.
Edward Griffin
What's
is
Joe's number?
the. There's.
Oh, whoops, wrong person.
I mean, Cooper claimed to have 10 million shortwave followers in the 90s. Like, I don't think he was a disinformation agent. Um,
Asian.
I don't
Bro,
necessarily agree with everything that he says, but
you want to hear
most of what he
something
says
funny?
is accurate. Uh,
You think that's accurate because he talks about magic and stuff.
well, it's like he's talking about the mesmerism, the hypnotism. He just doesn't know how to describe it fully. 'Cause he leaves out parts of the chapter 3 of Dark Side of Freemasonry. He leaves out part of it when he talks, because I've heard him. There's an entire episode where he quotes the whole chapter 3, and it's like he left out certain parts because he didn't fully understand it.
Bro,
And then,
magic isn't that hard. Like, you just have to think on different levels. Like, once you understand something, you can think about it. You know, it's like as a baby, you don't understand things, you learn things. It's like with your mind, you can't just like move things with your mind. Don't get me wrong, but you can like have your energy. Like, if you read the book The
I
Secret
tried that shit, Spark. I tried all that shit. I'm not gonna.
and it doesn't work,
I probably didn't try that hard or that long enough, but I did.
well,
Like,
let me. Do you
well, I
mind if I
think the
read
secret
you? Do
book
you mind if
is
I read you? If I do an energy reading on you,
yeah, maybe another time. Man.
maybe another time.
No, that's funny. And yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
And then tell me the color of my aura.
What year were you born?
A one.
Oh one. And do you believe in magic?
Yeah.
You were born 2001.
Yep.
What's your favorite color? Black?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Sorry, dude, that was too easy. But
What's your reading?
I'll tell you what though. I'd say most of your energy is black, but black energy is usually like if you look at what black energy literally is and why people connect with it, it's what holds the universe together. It's like olive oil and water in a bottle. When you shake it, it separates and it gets to one end because it's heavier. If you literally read the physics of our galaxy, it says the dark energy is on the outside and it holds the galaxy together. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like the solid energy. It's like factual energy. So a lot of times people give that off when they're saying something that is true that they know. It's hard to explain. It it's not flat, but there's also more. You have more color behind it. Like I see green and red behind it, which is kind of a weird mix because green is like healing energy and red is like exertion, like physical energy. So in some ways, it's almost like red, green, hurts, healing, factual hurts. It's like it's like knowing the truth hurts you. I don't know. It's maybe you're just one of those people like that. Ernest Hemingway said, intelligent people are the most unhappiest. Maybe you just see things and you're like, I'm not saying that this is you, but your energy, I would say, is something like that, like very factual. You know what I'm saying? Like it hurts you to see the truth almost. But your Chinese zodiac sign is right on point because when I closed my
Damn, I
eyes,
was
I
muted.
saw
I
a
was talking.
dragon's face. Well,
Yeah.
what I
now I
missed?
realized it was a snake's face.
Oh, really?
Oh,
That's cool though.
That's dope. Yeah,
What's
sounds dope. I got black energy.
what's your what's your zodiac sign that Clint doesn't believe in?
Well, I don't know my Chinese one, but Cancer.
Cancer.
But I think the Chinese probably is more accurate.
Interesting.
All right.
Have you ever read Cleanse Energy?
It's interesting. Well, yeah, Clint has blue
Oh,
energy.
I was born in the year of the snake.
Yeah, I saw a dragon's head, but I realize now it's a snake's head. And then the Cancer, what Cancers are is like their number one trait is their nurturing. So to me, it's interesting that you're a nurturing snake. It's like something dangerous. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's like devoted
Yeah.
to like emotional bonds. Do you have someone in your life you take care of?
Nope.
No, not a dog or
Hmm.
anything.
No, I did. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Clint's not buying
Seems
any of this
like.
shit.
Do you collect some kind of electrical things or
No.
instruments or video games or something?
Play a lot of video games, you know that. Playing right now.
And think of a number 1 through 100. Are you thinking of it?
99 came to my head. Not going.
79.
No, you're not supposed to tell me.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it! I would have
Let's
nailed
try
that
that again.
fucking 99.
Yeah,
dude.
sure you would have. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Clint, this dude, you can't.
Okay, let's do it
Let's try
again. You ready?
try it. Yeah.
All right, 16.
No, it was
52.
13.
Ah,
13.
Damn.
That's
I
pretty
wonder why I was
close.
off by 3, dude.
All right, try once more. If you get it, then you might have a little something. You know what I mean?
Well, no, actually, what the difference in the numbers is telling me something. You'd be surprised. And the first one was 8. The second one was 3, and we gotta do it one more time. Okay, pick a number 1 through 100. You got it?
Yeah.
46.
No, this time I did 16. I tricked you.
I was gonna say
okay.
47.
Clint, were you thinking loud, dude? Your thoughts are loud. You give off blue energy.
Yeah,
Dude.
your
Just calm
thoughts
down.
are loud. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, one more. Let us one more time. I'm sorry, D.
All right.
Okay, you got it. Is it 0?
There is a 0. No, it's 20. There was a 0, but it was 20.
I was
Okay,
thinking
so I'm
36.
off by 2. So 8, 3, 2. 8 is the infinity sign. 2 is yes and binary, and 3 is supplies. That's exactly what your fucking energy was. Everything around, yes, supplied. Like
This
you know what
guy's
I'm
good, Clint. This guy's.
Yeah, he gets
He
Sabrina.
just makes up shit as he goes, bro.
Oh no, I've told Clint
No, I
about my
believe
number
it a little
system
bit. No,
before, but
I'm into that shit a little bit. Yeah,
um,
like numerology. Heard that.
20 is a good number that you picked because yes in binary code is meaning like just yes, and then 0 is like open. So I'm glad that your energy is becoming more open to things. But I will say this about you, D. Having
Yeah,
black energy is like the rarest energy. I really mean that from my heart. Giving off pure black energy is the hardest kind of
What
energy
does
to give
black
off.
energy mean?
I just say it's like factual. It's like factual energy.
yeah, and that is true, bro. Like, be brutally honest with you and shit.
I don't know how else to explain it. Like people give it off when they are like fucking speaking facts, but it's not. It's different than blue energy because blue energy people give off when they're teaching. Like if they feel like they're teaching and people are connecting to them, blue energy is given off. Green is healing. You know, red is physical, et cetera, et cetera. You know, yellow is suffering energy, I call it, but it also can be good. Like if you get a rash and you have yellow energy there, like it's telling you it's cursed, it's bad. You know, you got to heal it. So, but anyways, the energies are weird. Like, you know, people say assign different things to them and whatnot, but just generally, blue energy is considered like psychic energy.
Yeah, in the card game, blue energy is counter spells, making time freeze or time go, making creating thoughts.
Yeah, it's like thought. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's a lot of thought energy. I get look, this always like kind of pissed me off. But like some people, like if you look at Scientologists and how they're trying to measure you with that e-meter, they have a general idea of trying to measure someone's electromagnetic energy, and that you can't really do it that way. It's false.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is this my guy?
Hey, what's up? All right, your mic's muted for some reason.
He's in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Good morning, all. You alright?
Good morning, sir.
You alright?
How's it going?
Fucking hell. Yeah, I've had better days.
How you doing?
I'm alright, Sparks. I'm alright. I just broke up with my missus after 13 years.
Oh,
What a
no.
Oh,
nightmare.
I'm sorry,
Oh
dude.
Oh,
man.
fuck.
Yeah. Oh,
That
believe.
sucks.
Oh, fucking believe.
Are you okay?
Fucking. Yeah, bro. Well, you know what I was saying about a couple of weeks ago, being used to being on the street?
Oh no.
Bang.
Oh man, you're on the street.
I'm staying at friends, mate. I'm trying to get some accommodation. I've got to do it properly this time. Usually I just get in a relationship with a woman or something stupid along the way, you know, instead of putting myself first.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I've come into this chat at a weird. I was enjoying that conversation. Damo, you're not 21 or 26. I don't think you're 26.
I am, bro. I swear
Oh yeah.
to God, I'm
Oh,
25.
yeah. He was born in the
Okay.
year of Ludicrous.
No, bless you. You seem a lot. You're
The
bloody
year
mature for that age, bro. You're very mature for that age.
Thanks.
So
And thank you for
drive
taking
around
Harry
Lincoln
down
back
a
then.
few pegs.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Always
Good
happy.
boy.
Both
I
ears.
like that. I like that a lot.
Well, I gotta light up a cigarette since Jay's here. Fucking Jay keeps me straight, dude. Fuck, I remember I
Can't
was
end the
telling
show
crazy
now.
stories, and he was like, "Nah."
Yeah, smoking one more joint.
Oh, I believe in magic, brother.
Jay.
Jay knows about
I'll
the
put something
Elvis
in the
stories.
private chat for us.
Okay, I've got to find this private chat first, Sparks, but I will do one day. Got a lot on my plate at the moment.
I know, it's just
Oh yeah. What would Yes, the nah, I forgot what I was gonna bring up. So, yeah, I'm smoking one more joint.
Yeah, I'll make a cigarette now.
Yeah, Jay knows about the Elvis stuff from Ireland and stuff. He knew about the thing about the story of
The Elvis stuff.
the creatures
What?
being put back into
Alvin.
the caves.
Oh,
Yeah, the Elvis.
It's just old
the,
legends. It's just old
no,
Celtic legends, mate.
I've seen the elves on the psychedelics.
Right? Yeah.
The
I don't doubt you
patterns.
have, Clint. I really don't doubt you have. They're they move between the veil, don't they? Them things. They're fucking strange.
you'd be
Clockwork
surprised,
Elves.
but there are creatures who
Again?
can think. There are creatures who can think fast enough. Like most creatures, like elves and whatnot, are stupid. You have to summon them. But like a gray alien can think very fast. And like there have been guys on here who said, I said a gray alien could come in my room if he wanted, and then boom, an alien was in his room. So it's like be careful what you wish for. If you have enough energy, they can channel
See,
you back.
I think. Oh, sorry.
That's
the
all I was saying.
Go on, please finish, Sparks.
That's really all I was saying is that you shouldn't really do that.
No, I don't think you should channel anything, to be honest.
There's something I was gonna say about the elves, but I forget. The elves, they what was it? What were we talking about right before that?
People always talk about how they're happy to see them. But when they take DMT, the Clockwork Elves,
Oh yeah, see,
I remember the elves.
and like they give them info. Like,
The elves, they always want to show you things.
yeah,
They always it's an object or a picture or something like. some
Yeah.
kind of
That all turns out to be bullshit, doesn't it? That our brains manufacture DMT.
I mean, that could just be some kind of
upon
byproduct.
death, or
I think
Pardon?
it is. I think it is.
I think it's all bullshit.
I agree with you on that. The DMT death thing.
I think there's a. I think by meditation and clean living, you can raise your chrism oil and it will drip down the back of your throat. But I don't think that's DMT. And if it is, we might just need that to travel to the next fucking life. So I wouldn't be using all yours up in your lifetime either, just in case. I'm just saying. I'm I used to be a complete advocate of psychedelics, and now I'm not. Now I'm fucking not.
I can't take them because I'm on SSRIs, so I can't take mushrooms and
Right?
shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, bro, I fucking mentioned gabapentin, didn't I, to you? And now Isaac's running around off his tits.
Yeah. I told my wife
He's
what
got-
you said. We had a conversation about it. I talked to ChatGPT about what you told me. I seriously took that
Okay.
serious.
All right. Well, I was just concerned about mixing stuff together. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you see earlier in the show what we were talking about, Jay?
Medicine.
Like, how long have you been tuned in?
Oh, about 20 minutes.
Okay. Did you see? Did you see me message that dude to ask if he'd come on?
No, not yet. But I hope he does. What's the problem? Is there a problem, or you just want to
No.
debate?
I just want him to come on and be a guest because he's a cool dude.
Okay. Yeah. That's what the show needs, is some new blood.
And I think everybody could ask him some really good questions. Like Clint, I think could ask him some good questions. Like, you know, he was
Yeah.
like the fucking head. So
The head of what? Sorry.
the Secret Service.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's
Oh,
not.
mate.
This was during Bill Clinton's era,
Right.
but
Oh,
still, I
fucking
mean,
hell. He really would. Yeah.
he's been on America's
See-
Book of Secrets. You know America's Book of Secrets, that show?
I don't, but I think I would know stuff around that line. Yeah.
It was on the History Channel, but he's been on it and stuff. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, I've got a weird one in my family, Sparks. Right. I had this gay uncle, right, and he was like he worked for the Queen. He had like a really sort of distinguished service record, like rose as high as he could go without being like a officer. And then when he quit his job working for close protection and all that, he went to work for Dodi Fayed. Have you heard of him? The guy who owned Harrods, Lady Diana's, the bloke that got murdered for Lady Diana in that tunnel in Paris.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, my uncle, he worked for Harrods after he finished with the military. Worked because he had my family have got stuff to do with Egypt and the Egyptian attaches over in Egypt. Not my family, obviously, my adopted family. And yeah, it's just weird. And then he died really, really mysteriously, bro. He was walking home from my mum and dad's house, and he fell over, contracted HIV, and was dead in 6 weeks. None of that makes any fucking sense to me.
Jesus.
crazy. You think they fucking killed him?
He had something to do with Dodi Fayed, mate, and I don't know what it was. But I tell you now that my mum was fucking convinced that was something wrong. Right, that's why she took up the banner of AIDS wasn't real way back.
Yeah. Do you remember I told you that story, Jay, that I got?
I'm on a
Oh, sorry.
podcast. Like, I'm talking to people while playing. I'll be done soon.
He's talking about the video game.
All right.
Jay, do you remember I told
My
you that
bad.
story about I got poisoned one time?
Yeah, you did.
Mhm, yeah.
What was that? Scolopoline or whatever.
Scorpion poison.
Yeah.
I only know that because
Fuck.
he told me. I actually met that dude, the dude who poisoned me, with another dude I was with, and we talked about it. It's a really crazy situation, and you won't believe me, but
Tell that
I,
story.
listen to me now. Listen to me now. I'm going to tell you some things over the next in the future. I'm not going to do it now because this is just a slow intro. Sparks, I could tell you some things that there's no way you'd believe from me, and they're
oh, I believe
absolutely
you.
true.
I believe you.
Yeah,
I really would. If anybody in the
I've
world would
had
believe you, I would.
I've had contact. Yeah, like, and I don't want to go into it really in more than one way.
I believe you, dude. I mean, that's not hard to believe at all for me.
Wait, contact with what?
Um, government people are not very nice in this world.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I definitely believe that,
Just
dude.
don't.
I got met one time in Colorado by a fucking. He was an ex Navy SEAL. I know that's how I know who he was, and he worked for the CIA now. And he fucking met me and told me that they were interested in what I was doing, and I was like, but I'm just saying, like, it exists. They'll meet you, they'll follow you, everything, and they'll fucking
Well, you
spook you.
look at the French Secret Service. If you look at the French Secret Service, they're all fucking murderers, mate. Le Circle are just a big gang of murderers.
That's
Well,
pretty
my
like,
poisoning
what makes
story.
you believe that?
Yeah,
About the
tell that
French?
poisoning story.
So
It's
Yeah, man.
documented.
okay, so I know you guys, like, I've told you I've been in like a weird program and stuff. Well, when when was this? I guess it was when Trump became president. Oh shit. Okay, so after Trump became president, fucking they started closing down those programs, and this dude, okay, look, it wasn't just me. Like, in this program, they had civilians in this program, and it's weird, but it's hard to explain. But basically, it was just like driving people without them knowing it was the program, and it was steering people without them knowing it.
Oh, what emotionally driving people.
No, I think he means
Especially when
like
people use
psychically.
substances and stuff, especially when they use
Right.
substances to control them, to move them, to make them do things. It was a program that they ran, and I ran some test simulations, like just getting high and stuff. And at the end of mine, I would like find like whatever I was looking for, and they'd be like, "That's it," you know. But what's crazy is like most of it was up here. Okay, like you're crazy, you know, like
Yeah.
being led telepathically. Or for me, I was never a good psychic. I always saw things. I would see astral projections of things. Okay, but anyways, this dude told me another dude who was teaching me, like I met a dude and he was teaching me stuff because I was kind of moving up, but he met me in the field to teach me, and I only met him a few days. Like I'd meet him and he'd go, and then I'd meet him and he'd go, but I was like homeless living on the streets. And I know that's why this is crazy, but one day I was with some stranger and he was like, "Yeah, let's smoke this," and fucking I fucking just like tripped out, like gone in like a white world, fucking had to push myself up, barely survived, fucking had this incident where I thought I was channeling George Bush and he healed me, crazy. And fuck yeah.
So
And
sorry.
fucking anyways, fucking
Yeah, I wouldn't tell that. I wouldn't tell people that.
well, this is how that happened, D. Let me tell you, because
I'm
I when I got
I
poisoned,
don't believe his whole energy reading now.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you,
believe
when I
any of
got
it.
poisoned, my heart rate started to slow down, and I was like, I need to speed my heart up. So I started running, okay, and I was running, and I could feel myself like kind of gaining consciousness back, but I was still sick, and all of a sudden, I could, I was like, I could hear like a voice, not like a voice, but I felt like I was connected to someone, and it was like George Bush,
Sounds
and in
like
my
you've been
head,
poisoned. That's being
it,
poisoned, mate.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then in my head, I could hear George Bush, and he was like, son, what's wrong?" And I was like, I just went with it, and I was like, "Dad, I've been poisoned." And he was like, and he was like, and he was like, "Oh my God, son!" And he was like, "Oh my God, son!" And then green energy just poured over me and healed me.
That's a
Green,
pretty wild story.
yeah, I know that's crazy, but anyways, look, when I went
That
back
is a
and
crazy story.
I feel
I'm
like
gonna
I
have to clip
hacked the
that out.
system. I feel like I hacked the system and got healed by like some presidential miracle. But
I would go around telling that story.
I know it's crazy, but this is where the poison gets. So, anyways, when
No,
I got back,
but it's perfectly understandable if he's hallucinating on a poison.
so I
If
get
he's
back and I'm
hallucinating
telling
on
the
a
dude,
poison, he could have seen anything he wanted, couldn't he?
yeah.
Come on, think
So
about it. That's completely
Yeah.
completely
Wait,
objective.
who
That is.
poisoned you? Why do you think you were poisoned?
this dude. Okay, so I met him later on. He was a white dude, and he was just like, he had a bicycle, and I hadn't seen him before, and he was just like a homeless dude. And he told me and this other dude this. Okay, he said, look, he said they're closing down all these programs, okay, and cleaning up. And then he said, the dude I was with, he said, yes, but he is with us. He is not with you. And then fucking that was the end of it. But that's my getting poisoned story. So I know it's really hard to believe and stuff, but it's really only because I had like somebody with me that this dude was like
Did
not
you
set
do a
on killing
background
me.
check on any of those people?
No, I was homeless, dude. I didn't fucking
Yeah.
When
Yeah, you still background check.
when I used to live in the hood back when Damon was born, yeah. we always used to do background checks on everybody.
Before
Make sure that
Damon.
we weren't smoking
dude, I've
weed
had
or some
background
kind of-
checks done on me. D, you'll like this. Do you know Shipley's, like the fake Navy SEALs?
Yeah.
Dude, that dude contacted me one time, and he didn't say you're a fake Navy SEAL, but he was like, "Hey, somebody contacted me about you," and I was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah. So whatever you're doing, he's like, just know like people are not believing you, and you're causing a scene and stuff." So he actually did contact me one time.
I don't know. I don't know like him personally, but I live in like a military town, yeah, and so you get a lot of people, trying to get some valor out of nothing. But
Yeah,
I've seen
it's
it go
whatever.
really badly wrong, Sparks. I've seen a guy being approached in a pub and asked about his medals once
Oh, that's
by
terrible.
by members of the ship that the guy was wearing medals off, yeah. And then he was asked a few questions, and the next thing I know, the whole pub was about to kill this guy because this guy was wandering around with someone else's kit on. He knew nothing about the boat he was boasting of having service on, and yeah, the bloke almost died.
That's funny.
This was up at a war memorial, and there was a guy wandering around there with all fake, they call it fake valor.
Veterans don't like stolen valor. Yes, veterans don't like that.
No, my granddad came home. He threw his fucking medals in the river, Sparks. He threw his medals in the fucking river.
I fucking I met a dude one time when I was in jail.
I shouldn't swear.
I met a dude one time when I was in jail who told me he was a Navy SEAL, and I said, "What was your class number?" And he said like 900 and something. And my class number was 269. Okay, and oh great, I always say fucking stupid shit. Anyways, my class number was a lot lower than that. Got me. You can totally find out who I am now. Fucking if the CIA is listening, they'll definitely get me now.
If CIA's listening, please send less drugs to this country.
But
I don't want your
Well, hold
cocaine,
on.
CIA.
I told him, I was like,
though.
that's really
I
interesting.
I speculate something about when you say you're homeless, the people that were in contact with you or something, it seemed like
we're delusional.
Well, no, they might have been playing some kind of
Yeah,
game.
that's the whole point, though. That's why nobody believes us.
Well, what if? Who knows who they were?
Like gang stalking.
Well, I mean, like, what if they were like fucking KGB or something? And
well,
like,
I met a dude one time who told me he was in the Illuminati.
I mean, like you said, you was dating some Russian chick.
Nah.
Yeah.
What if the Russian chick thought you were something special in the military or something, and was trying to like pry you for information or something?
Oh yeah, I'm sure that happens.
What if that's
you
why
mean,
they suggested things were missions or something?
No, let me tell you something that'll make you uncomfortable.
Femme fatale.
All of my relationships have been set up for me, and that's all I'll say. Even my wife right now.
I wouldn't tell people that either.
It's kind of like a setup. She'll even tell you like they set us up to be married. Like pretty much like you two are perfect for each other.
Oh, well, maybe there's something in that, Sparks.
My wife is great. Like, if my wife came out here, she would probably tell you guys, like, yeah, that's true. He was in the military and stuff, but fucking those stories are crazy.
He's
Like,
a
take it with a
fucking
grain of
Yeah,
idiot.
salt.
you should get her
But he's a
on.
fucking
So I don't believe
idiot.
any of these
You want to
stories.
get my wife on here? I'll go wake her up.
No.
No,
Leave her
yeah,
ass
you
out
can
here,
do
sir.
another day.
You
Wait
guys
Bless
till
know
her.
I'm
Leave her
crazy.
sleep, Sparks.
Look,
Leave her
Jay's like,
sleep.
don't do it. You're crazy. You'll wake her ass
Yeah,
up.
let her sleep, man.
No, she'll give you a kicking, bro, and we'll all get in trouble. And I'll feel bad.
She's good. Yeah. Oh, whatever, dude. It's whatever. I'll just say this. I'm very honest. Like when I go to the VA, I've told therapists this crazy stuff. You know, that's why they service connected me for PTSD. They don't say, "Oh,
Yeah.
we believe you." You know what I'm saying? But they were
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, we're sorry that you're sick." You know.
That
So-
must be really insulting.
No, I don't care. Like my psychiatrist actually doesn't think that I have any psychological disorders like schizophrenia or anything. She just thinks I have severe PTSD.
Right.
And
Yeah.
and yeah, she knows
I
everything
think
about me.
we all have, bro. I think fucking
Not even
COVID-19's
a little
given
bit
me
of.
PTSD.
Whoa.
I just wrote a
I
paper on
re-
that. Did you know that people got secondary trauma from that too?
Well,
No.
I woke up. My missus was still watching television and soap operas, bro. And the divide that became into our relationship was horrible.
No. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Freaking PTSD sucks.
Yeah, but I think we've all got it.
I don't know if I have it. I mean, I'm sure I have some kind of stress, but I just don't feel like I have PTSD from the military. I think I had it when I got out, but I think I recovered.
Just joining. Do you know your 8 weeks basic training is even that is designed to break you and build you back so you all stand in a line together. That's all it is.
Dude, even my basic training was special because if you're going into a special thing in the military, they put you in a special boot camp now where they fucking work you out more and shit.
How many miles did you have to run? Like 5 a day or something? Or 2?
Yeah, like 2.5.
Did you have to do
Sometimes
like a
we'd
lot of
run. Sometimes we'd do
push-ups or
push-ups. What?
Did you have to do like a lot of push-ups or sit-ups or anything?
What do you say?
Excuse me.
Oh, I thought D said something.
I mean, like how many reps of like what types of exercises and stuff?
Just everything you can think of, like a lot of squats, a lot of things with just your body, push-ups. You have to do a lot of planks. You have to do, like I said, a lot of squats, sit-ups. There's bars there. You do dips. There's pull-up bars. You do pull-ups. You fucking do this and get wet and sandy. I don't know. I mean, there's like a lot of word training to it. But
All right.
somebody told me one time. Somebody
The
was talking
special
one
boat squad they do 13
That's
reps. In this country, they do reps of 13. The SBS over here, they do like 13s.
All right. Yeah.
I've
Strength
never met
and
any
guile,
British
that's-
intelligence. I've never met
Strength and
any.
guile. They're just over the river here, right here. Strength and guile, lot. I could point to them from here. Look.
All right. I was just saying, I'm getting pretty tired.
Oh, you ready to go to
Pass out
bed?
here.
Give
All
us
right,
a
Ben.
thought, Clint. You got 2 guests on, bro. Come on.
Well, I'm pretty tired. I gotta try to.
Another day, bro. Another day.
Oh yeah. We'll be around tomorrow.
Later
Yeah.
today, man. I
Alright.
know it will be tomorrow. It depends on when you start it.
Yeah. What day is it? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
the day of Mars.
Thor? No.
Yeah, the
It's Thursday.
All right. Well, good night, man.
no, Thursday is
Thursday.
Jupiter.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Friday's Venus, Wednesday's Mercury, Monday's the Moon, Saturday and Sunday. Alright. Yeah, I can't smoke any more weed. I'm too burned out. My brain hurts.
Yeah, I feel you.
I think I smoked too many cigarettes. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I could smoke a small cigarette. I guess
Oh, you're gonna stay on a second long?
one more
A
cigarette. I
small
suppose
cigarette.
it'll be a light cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because Jay
Oh,
never
fuck
gets to
yeah.
hang out and he seems to have signal, so. Yeah. Freaking,
It's lovely here.
well, hopefully,
I'll show you the coast tomorrow.
well, I mean, like, what did, I mean, what happened with you and your old lady? I mean, what,
Um,
if you don't mind asking.
alcohol, Clint. Alcohol.
Oh, she drinks a lot.
We
Oh, that
both
sucks.
drink. We both started drinking after the lockdown.
Oh,
Sorry, you're not allowed to smoke on the steps because the
Oh,
smoke goes
sorry,
up
sorry,
into all
sorry.
the
Yeah,
windows.
you're right.
So you have to go
All right.
either down there or up
Yeah.
there.
All right, baby. Thank you.
Could she hear us?
What a bitch.
No, I just got told off for smoking.
Yeah,
Oh.
fuck her.
You're fucking
Nah.
outside, bro. That's crazy.
Well,
You're
so-
in the, what are you fucking in the UK? You can't even smoke a cigarette?
so like,
What a Karen, dude.
They've been really kind to me, so I'll give them
are you
anything
gonna
they
quit
want.
drinking?
I only drink a couple of beers a day.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not going to give up my 2 beers. No.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just my old lady.
Did you
Hey?
find any of that Saint Peter's Irish cream stout beer?
No, I drink a bottle called Mackeson's, which is very similar to that. 8.5%.
Oh, yeah.
Just
You
a
should try
beer.
it once just to see what you think. 'Cause I think it's like the
Yeah.
best beer ever, like hands down.
Yeah, I used to work in a bar that sold nothing but bottled European beer. So I tasted lots of beautiful beers over the years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't beat the Germans for beer, man. The Germans make the best beer, without doubt.
That St.
Hands down.
Peter's was English beer. It's
Okay.
pretty good. Yeah, it was really good. It was like an oval bottle or something, like a green bottle or something. Had like a purple label. The Irish cream stout, the St. Peter's.
Yeah, stout. They're really strong normally.
Yeah, it was like really smooth. It was like super smooth.
Cream.
Like it did not taste like a stout. It was like super smooth. Yeah. Ah man, I don't even drink, but man, I could definitely drink one of those. But I shouldn't drink.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I mean, I will put in action. You know, I wanted me and Mita to make art, mate. And you know, since the lockdown, she's not working, and it's one thing to not work, but then if you're like with someone in a relationship, you have to be kind of supportive of their career choices. You know, if you don't want that relationship, you go our separate ways, which is what we decided to do. But it's so sad, Clint, because she's an artist, yeah, but she's got no self-confidence. And like I know some brilliant artists here, and I try to introduce her to some lovely artists. And, like, she feels less than, and I'm thinking, no, babe, you just need to put in the work, do the work, and it will come. If you build it, it'll come. If you don't, you're fucked. Don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's just sad. People with
You ever-
great talents wasting them, mate.
Did you
Fucking
ever try
wasting
to
them.
do the art with her?
Yeah, I painted some wicked stuff with me. I painted some amazing stuff with me. But I want to paint outdoors, Clint. I don't want to paint inside.
Oh yeah.
I'm done with painting indoors.
Yeah, you could do like a mural or something.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
bro,
done it.
you look like you make some great paintings.
All right.
He's got the hat.
Thank you. Oh, fucking.
All right.
This hat. This hat I've had for 25 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My friends used to have a hat like that.
Yeah, got a lot. I used to collect hats years ago. Put on a different hat, become a different person.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about giving my Indian's hat to my homeless friend just because he doesn't have a hat.
Yeah, how's your friend, Clint?
I brought him some chicken wings. A big
Oh,
thing
what
of
are the
chicken
cats
wings.
gonna say? You sure that's not gonna kick off between him and the cats now?
No, he's not here. He's
Oh,
like
right. You know what I mean.
uh, the yeah, he's on my friend's property.
Oh, that's lovely.
My friend
Yeah,
knows
I've
he's
got
there
some.
and stuff.
Yeah, I just. It's weird because the way I grew up not to show weakness, you know. So when I get into like authoritarian stuff, and they start questioning me on my lifestyle choices, what I want to do with my life, I get really like antsy with them, and I say everything that I shouldn't say. No, I don't know what it is. It's anger with authority I got. I don't know what it is, but I just, you know, I meet these dipwits in these jobs, and they've got 45 brain cells. It takes 40 of those brain cells for them to walk home and watch Love Island, bro. You know? So,
Fuck Love Island.
Yeah, fuck all those shows.
oh, just, you know, shit TV, bro. Shit TV.
Oh yeah.
Like my
Yeah.
missus got a fucking obsession with watching soap operas, yeah? And they're designed to break up the family unit.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's not as bad as fucking reality TV. Those aren't that bad.
Yeah,
Love Island
yeah.
is such trash.
Like
That's
baddies and
programming,
shit.
isn't it?
Like,
What is the programming there then, do you think, guys? Because it ain't for our generation, is it?
I think they're trying to demasculize people.
It's brain rot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this, what they're pushing of is like the ideal man is a very weak man.
Yeah.
What they're pushing as the ideal woman is very lecherous.
yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's a spillover from the hip hop culture?
I think it's just
Because I think hip hop culture's, you know, I think it's had a terrible effect on your country.
I don't know. I mean, people attack Christianity and Westernization and stuff like that, but when I was homeless, like Christianity,
They're the people who save you.
yeah, Christian charities were the only charities I ever saw. So it's like, as far as input on
Yeah.
people and stuff go, I feel like there is fight, you know, and ethicals and good morals being pushed on people, but by some communities and stuff. But yeah, the TV programming is bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's definitely damn it. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. I gotta
Gotta go.
pass out.
All right. Well, good night,
All right,
everybody.
Clint, I'll let you go.
All right. See you
Peace
guys.
and love,
So-
bro.
Take it easy.
Yeah,
Get
see
on.
you.
Happy days. Nice to meet you, Damo.
Yeah, hop on next time. bro.
Sparks, get on. Peace and love. Whoop whoop.
See ya.
Happy days.
Oh, yeah.
Get on.
Peace out. It's cool hanging out.
Get on, Clint. I liked your
Oh,
show yesterday, bro. I really liked that show yesterday. I learned a few things at the end of that. Get on. Happy days.
oh yeah, that was a pretty good episode. That second.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I wrote it in the comments, bro. See you later.
Take it easy.
Bye.
All right. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah. I think Todd will probably come on Wednesday. I forgot to say that. Take it easy.